Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's King Cat and King Cat Tyler, and we're here to let you know what's going on with Sofi today and what a wonderful day it looks like it's setting up to be, everybody. So, thank you for being here with us. And now we're going to turn this show right on over to King Cat Tyler himself. Thank you for being here, and we hope that don't forget to hit that like button, folks. And now, let's turn this thing all over to the main king, King Cat Tyler. Well, hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for being here with me. And we got some stuff to show you today. I tell you this, SoFi, the number one most manipulated stock in the market, in my opinion, today. And got reason to believe that as of yesterday. Did you see that effort and all that massive volume compared to what we've seen in the past? Look at that. 28 million and yesterday 86 million. And let me try to explain why that was, because they know where SoFi's headed and they had to get out of those positions. And as I watched Hurricane Lopez point out day before yesterday, there were a lot of people who had puts on this, and the 650, they had to get there, and they didn't even make it. They got to 657, so they lost money on those, out of the money. But I want you to know something, man, did they give it an effort. Look at that, 28 million, 34 million, and 86 million. All that is, folks, is an effort to get it down before the major run from now until earnings. That's my opinion on it. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so. All right. And if you bought yesterday when that thing left, when I left here, oh my gosh, congratulations to you. I didn't get a chance to get in on some of it, but I had 1,000 shares sitting there, and you all know it at 666. And actually, 666 was what I was calling for months now. If they went down, it was going to happen on a massive attack, and it would happen quick and fast. And that's exactly how they did it yesterday. A massive attack on no news. And that's what I called, and you folks know it. So there was no negative news. The market was actually down 250, so they piggybacked on that as well. The Dow was anyway. So they piggybacked on all that, and they made their run down, and now they're out. Look at this thing right now. Already hit the bottom and not even close. We're yesterday's 650 something, 657 or whatever. Look at that. 20 cents off of that low today and already turning north. So what do you know, everybody? What do you know? Now let me put this screen down here. There we go. That'll do it. And let me move this one over so I can see who all might be here with me this morning. And folks, what a beautiful day we're going to have. Hello there, everybody. Hello, DD Files. And hello to you, Heirloom Cedar. I think today could remain another deep dive due to Friday. I don't think so. I think it's all over. I think yesterday they made their move. They made it, and they did well. They gave us a great buying opportunity, and now we're going to see the same thing that we've seen over and over and over with this stock, and that is a run over 10. And that's going to be a nice gradual run. It's going to be nice, slow, and steady, unless SoFi comes out and says, "Hey, guess what? We've already broken the profitability." So that could happen at any day. I don't think that they're tied to not telling anybody. I think they can say it whenever they want. Be honest with you, and wouldn't be surprised at all. And I think that the shorters knew it too. And I think for sure yesterday there was definitely a short attack that I called. That we were going to see a massive amount of volume to get it down to that 666, and then bam, right back up. That's my call. I could be completely wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I just don't. It just felt too much. It felt perfect for what I had called. All right. Good morning, Dee Dee Files. HeirlomSeeder. And Ron. Oh, we got more coming in. Ron and Mopar, of course. Mopar. Oh, yeah, baby. I want to thank you all for being here with me, because today is going to be a wondrous day for us. I have a feeling. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. It sure looks like exactly what I thought was going to happen has unfolded. If they were going to get to 666, they were going to do it on no negative news at all, and they were going to do it in a massive attack effort, and that's exactly what we saw. So congratulations to all of you guys that got down close to not losing too much on your 650 price you were shooting for. You didn't lose too bad. but now they've gone long and they're going to make back what they lost, okay, on SoFi going long on it. That's what I think, and I could be wrong. But let me just grab a little bit of coffee here for a minute, and let me see if I can get that in my system. I'll be right back. You guys just hang on a second. All right. Give me just a minute more. Okay. Well, just look at that thing going right on up and about to go green already. So if I had a bell to ring, I would, but I don't. So I'm going to ring it anyway. I'm going to drop the bell on them right now in 3, 2, 1, and watch them try. And that's not going to work for them, folks. And I'm going to tell you why. Look at this NASDAQ. Look at the NASDAQ. Oh, my goodness gracious. Looks absolutely beautiful. Forget about 13.5. It's just rising now. 13.621. 13.622 will be next. You'll see it all rise right on up. And as the NASDAQ follows, SoFi follows, as I've said to you before. And I feel very confident about that being the case today. And I see no reason, and I'm looking for the finance homepage to see what they're saying on the homepage about why things might be going where they're going. Stocks higher after Fed yields break 8-day win streak. Wow, Fed yields, huh? 8-day win streak. And that's why everything's going up, everybody. Aren't you glad to know that Yahoo's got you all informed? Yes, indeed. Good morning. 44,000 purchased yesterday by Noto. 677. Yeah, baby. Ah, and of course, and I even thought that I was laying in bed last night and I thought, I wonder if Noto bought some stock yesterday. I bet he did. See, he's just like me. He knows when they're playing their games, and he's a smart guy, just like me. We're all pretty smart here together, folks, being here. Ron, good morning. Noto bought 44,000 shares. Mopar, 44,000 shares at 677. And folks, that means he was buying even higher than me. Right? And the last time when it got down to 4 in the fours, he bought at 467.50. So he likes the 7 number. And I like the 6. But I also understand that when it's dropping, you try to get in at that right above the 666, which would be 667, and which I did, and 1,000 more shares to add to my coffers. And now, folks, I've got 24,070 shares of the stock. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. Let me move this. We'll kind of start another page here. 24,070 shares. $240 every time this thing goes up. Beautiful. 240.70 to be exact. Well, folks, when you see and you recognize the game, when you see exactly what I had told you all was probably going to happen if they got to 666, it would be exactly in the fashion that I called it. And I like being right. I hate to say it, but I just like being right. I don't hate to say it. I love to say it. But I want you to know something, folks. I'm not proud of that, okay? I'm not proud of it. There he is to shed some light on this. I'm not proud that I was right about the price falling to 666 or even a little bit lower, but I am proud of the fact that the Lord has given me an intelligence ability to see between the lines and read into what's going on and why. And having watched Hurricane Lopez the day before and knowing those numbers where they had to try to get to 650, I was like, wow, they may try to do that, and they may come at it tomorrow. And I was just thinking that to myself, and I had said to you all, folks, there's going to be a point in time where they're really totally going to cut this thing loose and go long on this, and that was yesterday. All right, and that was in a massive way, 4 times as much volume almost than the day before. Wow. So, and on no news, what do you know? Look, I also was able to get all of my leaves up yesterday and out of here. I believe short sales are restricted today. Huh. What do you know? I wouldn't doubt it one bit. Short sales are restricted. Well, I wonder why. Let's go look over here at institutions. See how many of them scared out yesterday. If they all panicked too and sold, or did they accumulate more? I would guess more, but we'll see. We're going to find out right now. Oh, yeah, 709 institutions, folks. Nobody panic sold yesterday. I guarantee you they were just buying in. 10% rule. There you go. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. One of the things about that number was they were trying to trigger 10% stop losses. Okay. And I'm not sure whether they did or not. Now, I can tell this. Let's just go here to this page right here. And we're going to figure out how much. 10%. So the day before's close was 731, and they took it down to 657. Let's see what that is. Look at that. 10% exactly. Now, here's what I want to point out to you, though. When they got, and generally, when 10% stop losses are triggered, the price will fall right on down to about 12%. On those stop losses getting triggered, it'll fall another couple percent. Did you see that happen yesterday? No. Nope. Sure didn't. Got right to 10% and didn't even accelerate, which you normally see. And that's the thing that's kind of interesting about that, is that's the main reason they try to get the 10% stop losses triggered, is so that they can knock it down 2 or 3 more or even more once those are triggered. But that didn't happen yesterday. Huh. All right, about 1,000 at 670, Maria. All right, excellent. Oh, yeah. See? Yeah, I did too. I bought 1,000 at 666. I had that order sitting there just in case. Congratulations. Yes, indeed. And she's smart to have done that. And she's very smart to have done that. Now, we're going to see what they try today on Sofi. But you know what? To me, there's just going to be, again, that what was amazing to me yesterday was when I got home and I saw the amount of volume and I went, holy crap. But you know what is even more cool is that I saw where it closed at 680 something, 685. And I happen to know that yesterday, A couple of people came in at that number and they said, I just bought 200 shares at 685. So when I saw that at the end of the day, after they had taken it way down there to whatever it was, 657, I went, oh my God, the thing went right back up 30 cents from the low, just like I called. And that's exactly what they did before. 30 cents off the low is where it ended up. And they did it again, almost to the penny, right? Am I right? Let me make sure. Let me see here. 657 to 685. 28 cents off the low. Huh. Well, I wonder how I knew that was going to happen. Well, I did. I told you, folks. Well, you can look at it again. If you look right here, here was the low that they hit. Let me look at it here. 733, and it closed, the low 733, closed at 742 three days ago. 2 days ago, low was 712, closed at 731. So that was only a 19-cent gain. Yesterday, 657 and went up to 685. Well, folks, that is a 28% gain off the low. What a surprise. And somebody was asking me yesterday, so is that how they work it? They run it all down on no news, and then they scare everybody, and then they buy a bunch and go long. And yeah, that's how they do it. It's exactly how they do it. Look at that massive amount of volume on no negative news for the company yesterday. What a joke. Well, it's not a joke. It's sad because they're taking advantage of gullible people on a huge attack that they had a lot of volume left. You know, I had already said this before. When they had attacked us after the January 30th on massive volume, 2, 3, 4 days in a row, they did it again in May, massive volume, 360 million shares. But this time they didn't. And I kept saying to myself, why aren't they using this massive volume now? Why aren't they? Well, they had another plan. They were going to save some of that volume to attack on a day when everybody was unsuspecting of it and just make them get scared to death. Scared the bejesus out of everybody. Right? And by the way, Mopar CEO Anthony Noto bought yesterday. Let's go here to the news. Google it. Sofi CEO Anthony. I know he already had 6.5 million shares of the stock. Buying Sofi shares. Let's see what we got here. And then we're going to cut this down. Time, anytime, last 24 hours. And there you go. He makes a $300,000 stock purchase, 44,000 shares. This was just put out by Market Watch. $300,000. Well, folks, par for the course. Par for the course. Thursday at an average price of $678. So he must have bought, like you said, somebody said he bought, just now, Maria said that, Mopar said he bought at $669. Insiders might sell their shares for any number of reasons, but they buy them for only one. They think the price will rise. Very good. Well put, Mopar. That's exactly right. I'm going to pin that message. You just got King Cat of the Day. So we're going to go over here. Just give me 1 second, please, everybody. And I'm going to go to the King Cat page. And I'm going to go right here. Boom. And I'm going to go right here somewhere. Where is it? King Cat, be right back. There it is. Then we're going to change this from Ruben Carlos yesterday to King Cat right now. Here he is. King Cat Mopar. Oh, yeah. Mopar for life. All right, there it is. Bam. And now you can see, folks, I'll show you what we got here. When I come take a little break, there's what you're going to see right there. Boom. When I take my break, King Cat Mopar for life says Catfish will be back in 5 minutes. So there you go. Now, let's get back to this one. Beautiful. Thank you for letting me know that. Let's get this display back up here and put up what we should. Let me move this back over to here now. There we go. Very nice. And we're going to put that down here. Boom. And I want to thank you all. Manny's weight. Oh, yeah. There you go. Hello, Manny's weight loss. Yes. Good morning, Manny. Welcome to the bottom. And by the way, wanted to let you know that as I was telling everybody, since Manny, you might not have heard this, I saw that massive amount of volume yesterday compared to the day before of only 28 million, and then almost 3 times that on no news, people. And I said to you, when the attack comes for that 666 number they're going to try to achieve, it's going to be on a day with no negative news and a massive amount of volume. I said it. Everybody knows I said that. Back on the days when we were talking to, who was it? Sparty, by the way, in memory of Sparty. I told him that. I said, Sparty, it's not going to happen that way. It's going to be smashed down on a massive amount of volume. And I said, and it's not going to go only to the 7, it's going to go all the way to 666 if they do it. And I was right. And I don't mean to brag about that. I'm not trying to brag in any way. I'm grateful that the good Lord put a noggin on my shoulders that lets me realize the games that they play and to take advantage of them like you did, Maria. So good for you. And everybody can see right here that not only did you and I buy, but you did better than the CEO of the company, Maria. You did better than the CEO of the company buying at that price. Congratulations. And I did too, which I feel pretty good about. So there you go. Chief Financial Officer Chris LaPointe joined him in the buying spree, and he purchased 14,950 shares at $6.69. Spent $100,000, folks. And all the fears of everybody, and the bears sure did use that to their advantage of the sell-off of somebody selling insider shares. I told everyone, hey, by the way, that guy that sold 217,000 shares, he still has 400,000 of them. And he thought panic was setting in and he needed to get out before a big tank. Then he would have sold them all. But he didn't do that. And he's a smart guy because he sold at 808. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't buy right back in yesterday. He should have if he didn't, because he missed a big opportunity if he didn't do that. And then look at this. And yesterday morning, folks, we were already at like 15 million shares at this time. 15 or 20 million. So that was the first indicator. And I started buying at 682. And that's the reason I did is because I was trying to support my position. I had already bought in the after hours because I saw what they tried in the after hours, and I bought it at 682 in the after hours, 500 shares. And then when they started in yesterday, I started buying at 682. And I bought it at 681 and 680 and 679, 678, 677, all the way down to 670 where I bought it. And then the daggum thing went back up to $6.97. And I should have sold all those there and made a nice pop, but that's okay. I didn't do it. I'm waiting here. Was tempting yesterday, but these shorts want 6. Well, they can want all they want. What they wanted was 650 because, as I had learned from Hurricane Lopez, they had put a lot of puts there at 650, and they were losing money, and they had to get down there and get out. And by the way, it's my opinion that not only did they get out of those shorted positions, they started buying long. And that's why we're not going to see a trouncing today. And that's why we're seeing the low today is only, where is it, versus 657. So we're 19 cents higher than the low yesterday. Congratulations, everybody. That's what I say. If you bought that low yesterday, like I did, and by the way, now from 666 to 676, I'm up 10 cents on 24,000. And if you can't do the math, that's $2,400 I'm up right now from yesterday whenever the price got there to 666. So congratulations. And when I filled for 1,000 shares there. And I don't know why I had my number there. I just had a presumption that if they tried, they were going to give it all they could all the big gumption with a lot of volume, and they rode the piggyback of the Dow being down 250 points, by the way. Now, I want you to look at the NASDAQ chart, though, over 5 days. Look at this. Folks, look how hard they came at everything, not just SoFi yesterday. They tried to shake everybody out of the market yesterday, didn't they? I don't know who or why these people want to do these things, but they have their agendas. They short up here. They scare everybody out on a big no news day. Panic Sellers 101. And that's what I said in my title today, Manipulation 101. You can see it right here on this stock, on SoFi stock. Manipulation 101, people. This is the most highly manipulated stock of any that I've ever seen. And I'm taking full advantage of it. I sure am. And you look at here. If you bought right here, this is yesterday where Anthony Noto bought. And I bet you if they try to run this down any further, he'll buy more of it. I'm at 99.9% sure. I've already seen it because I saw that he bought when the price was slaughtered down on December the 7th, 2022. I saw that he bought right after the May 1st rundown. He bought on May the 5th. Then he waited 2 days and bought on May the 7th. Then they had Chia Pansy Day, May the 15th, with the downgraded and target price of $2.50, which we're now about 3 times above. And he bought on the day after that, or 2 days after. He bought on the same day I did, the 17th. Anthony Noto. And you can see this if you go back here. And you got to love a company that has an owner that'll step up to the plate and start knocking home runs when they try, every single time they try to knock it down. He comes in because he's no idiot. And now he owns, instead of 6.5 million, 6.8. I'm guessing. Right? Well, how many was he bought? 300,000? 100,000? Yep, Christopher LaPointe came on in too. Executed a purchase for 14,950 shares, $100,000. And in December, Anthony Noto will host a moderated Q&A session, okay? So stock is a buy right now. Yeah, it sure is. Still, the report said Anthony Noto's total analysis during an earnings call that SoFi was still losing quite a bit of money. Well, that was last time. Yep. And folks, if you want to see money loss, you ought to see some of the history of companies that are now priced in the $400 and $500 a share that were in negative for a long time, losing money before they turned profits. But once they did, out of the gate and off to the races. SoFi raises revenue forecast for 2023 8 hours ago. Oh boy, let's check this out right here. SoFi Anthony Noto makes 300,000 stock purchase, 44,000 shares. So now he owns 6.54 million shares. Let's see what it says here. This was very interesting. I just saw that right there. Just give me a second here, folks. 8 hours ago, SoFi raises revenue forecast for 2023. It is executing across the board. So why in the world? Let's see if we can find it here. And I'm going to click the word Control F and put raises. Here it is here. The company is executing across the board and we have to keep delivering. The company raised its revenue forecast for 2023. I guess I'm going to click on this. I know you guys can't hear it. I'm in waiting here. Was tempting yesterday, but these shares, they want 6. No. Hold on a second here, folks. I'm going to have to turn this up And we might get a little echo, but let's just see what happens. Hold on. That's right, folks. Let me turn this down. Uh-huh. So you can see all these shorters, they know also that these institutions are not backing down. They're coming in. We had 700 a week and a half ago. Now there's 709. Does that make any logical sense to a single person that 9 institutions would go long on a stock? And in fact, one shorting the position would drop out. We had 25. Does it make any logical sense that these institutions are accumulating a stock like this? And the price dropping. Of course it does. That's exactly what they want to happen. No institution wants to buy a stock at the highest price of the month, okay? None. And you see, 2 more came in yesterday on that drop in price. Smart people just like us buying on the low. And then look here at the volume now, 6,398,000. Folks, this thing's going to go off like a firecracker. Look at this still. And even under yesterday's duress, look at the 200-day green moving average line climbing and climbing and climbing. Regardless of, I point out to you, 14 days they came at us after the earnings call last on July 31st. 14 days in a row. Look right here. There's the earning call. 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The lucky number 13. I say 14 because they actually started on earnings day to try to knock it back. All right. But look at that. Lucky number 13 days in a row. And the whole time that they piled in to run it down, look at the 200-day moving average during that duration from right here. Cancel. It didn't fall. The price fell $3, $4, but that 200-day moving average never did. And look at it now. It just continues to gap away from my trend line on the low side. Look at that where it was. This is a half an inch here. This is 3/4 of an inch. They can see this, folks, and they wanted in yesterday. They wanted to scare for the last time on no news whatsoever, shake the tree as hard as they could. So I want to let you all know that. I thank you for being here. And congratulations to everybody that bought right along with me and with Maria Fatima Almeida and Mopar for life. And I know Manny probably did. I'm not sure if Terry picked up any. I haven't seen Sean Shaw in a while, but he owns over 100,000 shares. And I wouldn't doubt it if he accumulated more too. We all should be very keen to these games that they're playing. And then what happened after that? What happened yesterday? I just have to look at this 5-day chart and let's go under the technical. What happened after it hit the bottom? What happened? Oh my God, it was insane. Let's get to the 5-day. Well, what happened was it hit the bottom. And all the longs that knew what manipulation looks like started buying the crap out of it. It's what happened. That's what happened right here. Gonna get into the 5-day here. There it is, right there. Look at that price at 215, and they came at it. They started at 145, people. And I had just left right then. Of course, I literally at that very time is when I stopped broadcasting yesterday. Said farewell to you guys and good luck. And there they came at it. And after it got there to that price, and they couldn't get to 650, which they were trying for because many had puts there. Hurricane Lopez was the one that brought that to my attention. 650 was the number. So I thought, I wonder if they're going to go after that tomorrow. Dang, they sure did. Look at all this massive volume. 1.94 million shares. This isn't 400,000 or 500,000 like we'd seen before. Look at this major effort. 1.34 million shares, 1.78 million shares. So see all that? And now look, mysteriously, at 220 again. 220, folks. How many times have we been seeing this? That's the fourth day in a row at 220. And then look at them start piling in. Well, that's it. Now we're going to take up long positions. So all these here that were shorters, driving it down, got close as they could to 650 and said, well, we'll take a little loss at this. And they did. They saw that it had bottomed out, petered out. It was all over. They saw these green candlesticks start coming in. They saw somebody buy 1.5 million shares at freaking 235, and then they said, uh-oh. And then they all started saying, well, let's just dump them all. They had got rid of all their short positions, and they went long. Look at all those green candlesticks. Huh. What do you know? And then look at this morning. The greens have already started at 10:15. The algo's turning the other way at 10:15 already. Somebody bought 383,000 during that minute, and the next 264. And by the way, the same thing can happen when it starts to run up as when they're running it down. They can use a massive amount to start with, then less, then less, then less. They can use less and less and less to keep, once they get it falling down the hill, they can use less and less amounts to keep making it fall. That's a strategy. You can see it here this morning even. See that massive attack at 9:30? Then less, then less, then less. Try a big attack right here, then less, less. You see that? So that's the method they use. And the same thing can be done when they turn it and go north. They can use a lot of volume to buy in to turn it north, and then less buys, less buys, less buys to keep running it up, as it's doing right here and now. So I want to thank you all for being here. Please do not forget to hit the like button, everybody. Come on. We got to hit that like button. Let's get a bunch of people over here watching us. I'm going to get a little more coffee. I'll be right back. And I'm going to be back in 5 minutes or less. Just a matter of time. All right, folks, where are we now? Oh, hey, let's get back to King Cat Tyler, everybody. Thank you for being here. Well, my goodness gracious. We got a turnaround off the bottom. It sure does appear that way, doesn't it, everybody? What a mystery this stock is. Why did they go so hard at it yesterday? What was the reason? Look at that pop. Who came in and said, all right, let's get in on this action. Let's stop monkeying with it. Let's just let it run now. All right, everybody. I want to thank you for being here on this channel. Please do, if you could, hit that like button if you're capable. I know some people start me up and they got things they're doing and they're working and others can't hit it. But hit it right at the beginning. Now let's get to the 1-day chart though. I see a crossover of the blue crossing the gold on the 5-day. And look at that. Wow. Holy smokes. What's happening here? I want you to pay attention to these charts on the 1-day. Look at the attacks will come on the odd numbers usually. So let's just see if I'm right. Nope, it came at 10:14. They're coming every other. Here it is. Now they're back on it. 10:17, 10:20, huh? Okay. Look at the size of the wimpy efforts to hold it down against these massive green candlesticks coming in here. 73,000. Then a wimpy sell of 47, half of that amount. Then a bat of 85. And here you go, 197,000. And they try to attack with 67. I think they used all they had yesterday, folks. I think they did. And look at this buy here. 203,000. They try to attack with 94. We got a 2-to-1 here, folks. We got a 2-to-1 volume to the upside. Mysteriously and unexplainably. It's just a hard thing to understand, isn't it? Look at this. Look at the bullish pattern, short-term KST. Short-term, they got red. How do you like that? They show it bullish right here, short-term, and then they show a red short-term. Medium-term red, long-term red. Whose side are they on, folks? They're part of the scheme. But you know what's funny? Look what their 1-year price target is on Sofi. Almost $10, people. So they're not that stupid. They play along, but they're not that dumb. So you guys just be patient, and Yahoo will be it'll be more than that. It's already been to 1170, so they had to upgrade their upgrade or whatever. One of these times, though, you people, I said, you're going to see this thing take off, and it's going to spike on some sort of news story. Okay. I love you. Have a great day.
Bye. See you later.
Yep. Go make a bunch of money. And happy faces. All right, so now, does anybody want to put a wager? Can we get any push-ups out of anybody saying we're going to close red today? If you think we're going to close red, I'm ready to say I'll do push-ups for you if we do. We got a push-up competitor over there in California, I believe. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure that's where it is. And what's the NASDAQ doing right now? Falling. Oh, that was another thing that was so surprising to me. You know, I've already mentioned to you that, folks, as the NASDAQ does, Sofi does. But that didn't happen yesterday afternoon, did it? Because I looked at the NASDAQ chart and it just kept falling and falling all afternoon. But not Sofi. So that's another little thing you should be paying attention to. Okay? It was countering the NASDAQ. There's a reason that was happening as well. Why didn't they just keep piggybacking down with the Dow and the NASDAQ dropping and keep making Sofi just keep dropping? Can anybody answer me that question? I don't think so. Let me put this down here. I can't see anybody saying anything. Hold on. There we go. Pull ups. All right. You can do the pull ups. I'll do the push ups. No way they're going to push this thing red to the afternoon, folks. Not even in the realm of possibility as far as I'm concerned. But as always, I want to stress I am not a financial advisor. I am just an individual who looks at charts, looks at screens, looks at history, looks at insider buying, notices institutional ownership has gone from 700 to 709 in the last week and a half. And to me, all these are signs and signals. And they're not only signs and signals to you and I, people, they're signs and signals to the shorters. And these are the reasons that you see 4 times as much volume on a day like yesterday than the day before. Make it easier. Cherry pickers. Yeah, that's right. Cherry pickers. So you need to be aware of a lot of things going on here. In my belief, and again, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I see right now the volume already at 8 million shares 1 hour in. Yesterday, we were at 24 million shares an hour in, or 28 million. It was just so blatantly obvious. And see, that's the thing about it. A lot of people say, well, how can they get away with it? The SEC is supposed to, they say manipulation doesn't. Folks, watch this. I'm going to show you something right now. And many of you already know this and you've seen this, but some of you may have not seen it yet. But I'll show you now on YouTube. Just go over here and type in this. Everybody knows this guy. If you've been trading at any time at all, his TV show is on CNBC, Mad Money, Jim Cramer. All right. I'm not sure if it's with a CRAMER, market manipulation. Look at that. It's the number one thing if you put his name in. Look at that. The top search thing, market manipulation. And here he is right here. Kramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market. And I'm going to try and play this. And somebody give me a thumbs up if you can hear this. We may get a little bit of an echo effect. Okay, let me try something here. Just give me a second, guys. Just give me a second, you guys. Thank you for letting me know that. Okay, folks, can you hear this now?
Lot really has to do a lot now to save itself. So
What you got
this is
now?
different from what I was talking about at the beginning, where I would be buying the cues and stuff.
Right.
This is actually just blatantly illegal. But when you have 6 days and your company may be in doubt because you're down, I think it's really important to foment. If I were one of these guys, foment an impression that research in motion isn't any good, because research in motion is the key today. So you would hit this guy and that guy, and when you would see an offering, when you see a guy who's bidding, you'd wipe out that guy very quickly. And what I used to do was called, if I wanted to go higher, I would take and bid, take and bid, take and bid. And if I wanted to go lower, I'd hit an offer, hit an offer, hit an offer. And I could get a stock like RIM for maybe, that might cost me 15, 20 million, Annie, to knock RIM down. But it would be fabulous because it would beleaguer all the moron longs who are also keying on research in motion. So I see, we're seeing,
on today with
yeah,
RIM,
we're seeing that. That's, again, when your company's in a survival mode, it's really important to defeat research in motion and get the Pisanis of the world and the people talking about it as if there's something wrong with RIM. Then you would call the journal and you get the bozo reporter on research in motion, and you would feed that there's a Palm's got a killer it's going to give away. These are all the things you must do on a day like today. And if you're not doing it, maybe you shouldn't be in the game.
Okay. Another stock that a lot of people are focused on right now seems to be Apple.
Yeah, Apple's very important to spread the rumor that that both Verizon and AT&T have decided they don't like the phone.
Right.
That's a very easy one to do, because it's also, you want to spread the rumor that it's not going to be ready for Macworld. And this is very easy because the people who write about Apple want that story. And you can claim that it's credible because you spoke to someone at Apple, because Apple doesn't.
Right, they're not
issue
going
any
to comment. They're not going to say.
So it's really an ideal short. And I would, again, if I were short Apple, I would be working very hard today to get that. And the way you would do that is you pick up the phone, you call 6 trading desks, and you say, listen, I just got off the phone with my contact at Verizon. And he has already said, listen, we're a Lucky G house. We're a Samsung house. We're a Motorola house. There's no room for Apple. They want too much. We're not going to let them in. We're not going to let them do what they did to music. And, I think that's a very effective way to keep a stock down.
Right.
I might also, by the way, because the stock at 84, 85, a little bit of capital, you go buy some January 80 puts that makes it look like there's going to be something going on. So maybe you give Morgan an order to buy 1,000 Jan 80 puts. Then you go position limit with you use a firm that doesn't know what the heck it's doing. Maybe you go to UBS for puts, and you just kind of create an image that there's going to be news next week, and that's going to frighten everybody.
Right.
Then they all go out and say large put buyer UBS, and then they call Pisani again. You have to use those guys and say, listen, I see a big buyer of puts, and I'm told that it's SAC. You would do that too, and these are all what's really going on under the market that you don't see.
Right, and nobody else talks about it except
but
you.
What's important when you're in that hedge fund mode is to not do anything remotely truthful. Because the truth is so against your view that it's important to create a new truth, to develop a fiction. And the fiction is developed by almost anybody who's down like 2% to up 6% here. You can't take any chances. You can't have the market up any more than it is if you're up 6. Because starting Jan 2, you'll have all your money come out. So what would you do if you're in that situation and you feel like you're desperate? Is that you would do these actions.
So you're talking about the mechanics of the market.
Well, mechanics are much more important than the fundamentals.
Oh, okay. Well, but in terms of the fundamentals, you've been writing about how you
Who cares
think
about the fundamentals? Research in motion just blew out the quarter.
Right.
But look what people can do. I mean, that's a fabulous thing. The great thing about the market is it has nothing to do with the actual stocks.
Right.
Now, look, over maybe 2 weeks from now, the buyers will come to their senses and realize that everything that they heard was a lie. But then again, Fannie Mae lied about their earnings for $6 billion. So,
right, and Bristol Myers lied.
It's just fiction and fiction and fiction. And I think it's important for people to recognize that the way that the market really works is to have that nexus of hit the brokerage houses with a series of orders that can push it down, then leak it to the press, and then get it on CNBC. That's also very important. And then you have a kind of a vicious cycle down.
Right.
And it's a pretty good game. And it can be played. You can pay for a % or two.
Right, and then do you get long before Macworld and the expectation that the iPhone is going to be good? Right, and then you go back,
you
flip to the
certainly
long
got to
side.
use the other side.
Interesting.
Yeah, and there's a case where I would say the January 80 puts can be justified because after I've knocked the stock down to 80, I can buy a lot of common. And then play it right into Macworld where they'll probably introduce the phone and Verizon's going to take it.
Okay. Well, maybe the fundamentals don't matter, but let's talk about the Fed
remember,
a little bit.
what Wall Street Confidential is not giving you the party line. Oh, here's the party line, by the way. I spoke to Apple. The phone. I hear the phones are good, and Verizon might take it. And as a matter of fact, the research in motion sellers, I don't think they know what they're talking about.
But you've been writing about the cell phone market. You think is you don't want to be involved in that.
The problem with the cell phone market, frankly, is that these guys are all killing each other. Someone has to take a dive. Motorola and Nokia have to get in a room and just fix price. They've been reluctant to do that because of the various justice departments and because
it's illegal, right? Yeah.
Well, that hasn't stopped a lot of other companies.
This is true.
This seems to be a case where they seem to be directly worried about the authorities. It's almost as if they have a lawyer that matters, unlike, say, the Bristol Myers lawyers. And, what eventually happens is the shareholders demand that you get phony lawyers and you sit in the room. And it'll happen soon.
Real quick, the Fed, the numbers out today weaker than expected.
Oh, so what? The Fed has obviously got a cut. But,
again,
you call the various guys who cover the bonds and you say, ignore the bond action. What's really happened is the Fed is very frightened about, and then you gin up the number that they're really frightened about. The Fed is actually desperate to try to figure out, how quickly they have to cut without looking like dopes that they raised.
Right, because they've been talking about they're worried about inflation all this last few months.
You don't want to raise in May and then cut in January. You look like Mexico, for heaven's sake. I mean, this is like a distinguished group of people who went to really good schools.
Right, these are smart guys. Absolutely.
Yeah, they don't want to look like dopes.
But when we were talking earlier in the week, you said you think it would be some sort of crisis, possibly Ford being a trigger.
Well, Ford went and did all that, they pledged all this investment banking to all these guys, so now that they're very reluctant to say negative things, it makes it much tougher for the Ford story to play out. I mean, the amount of business that Ford has to do. Ford might be the big client of 2007. So if I were in the corporate finance room, I would say, listen to the research guy. I said, listen, I spoke with Mullally. I actually have the inside. The plan works. So then you're the research guy and you say, oh, man, what do I do? It's bonus time. I'm not going to be a total idiot. Spitzer's going to Albany. Let's get back in the game.
Right.
I think that's important.
Is it possible? Because a year ago at this time, a lot of people were saying GM's about to go bankrupt, and of course the stock's up 50-some-odd%.
Well,
Could Ford be that stock?
They're GM. No, but
57?
the difference between Ford and GM was that GM's balance sheet was never really, it turned out wasn't that bad. Ford's balance sheet's pathetic, and you know that because they were willing to screw over the common for the bonds.
Right.
That's kind of, if it weren't Ford, if this were Qualcomm, we'd be saying Qualcomm is desperate, But no, it's Ford.
But it's Ford. It's an American icon.
Yeah, I drove a
right.
Ford. I owned a Ford once.
And this is our country. Well, this has been Jim Cramer. For Wall Street
Again, what I'm trying to go for in the Wall Street Confidential, and I'm not saying you're sending me, I have to talk about what it's like at my hedge fund, okay? Because, and what other hedge funds do. Because the difference is that if this is
That's pretty much enough. Let me turn my volume down. What a reality, huh? A sad reality of the way it's really done and the way money's made, folks. And it's just like that. Right in your face. Congratulations, you know now why the price fell so much yesterday. And it wasn't even on any news. But it's just there's phone calls being made. There's people that work together in teams. They float rumors. They do whatever it takes to, and as he like he says, the moronic balls. He said, "Hey, like that. You think this guy's a shorter? He calls us moronic moms. I don't know if you heard that or not. Let me put this back up here where I can see. I don't see me anymore, so let me just get this back up here. There we go. How interesting, huh? How interesting was that, everybody? I'm glad you got a chance to hear the way that he put it right out there, right in everybody's face. He just says, "There you go, people. There's an echo. Thank you. I know why." There we go. Echo's gone, right? Is that right, Mark? I got rid of it just there because I had my this audio mic on, and I had my desktop audio on so you guys could hear that. So it's gone now, right? Hopefully. And I hope you all got to hear exactly what Jim Cramer just said and explaining the way that. So it might cost me like 15 million. Yeah, how much would it cost you to get it to go that low? Well, it might, it might cost me about 15 million. I mean, it's just like a drop in the bucket to the guy and his hedge funds, right? And he admits it. I'll just put in I put in a bid and I'm calling a bid and calling and I run it down and then he just he sits there and just says it all, doesn't he? And that's the millionaires making money off of people. And Maria, you got it too. Everybody got to hear that. And go watch it yourself from the beginning if you want. I kind of didn't pick up the very beginning, but he really does explain how it all is. And forget about, it's like he says, it's all, what did he say? It's all, trading is all on emotion. And you got to understand that. And it says, did you hear what he just said about the Fed when they said, well, what about the Fed? He says, Fed's in on the, he just said it right there. He just tells everybody. Oh, the Fed, who gives a, he says, they're in on the game. He said it. I mean, the whole market, folks, is just a bunch of total manipulation by one entity or another. And they decide in which ways they want to run things and how they want to make them unfold. And yesterday was a perfect example of that based on the amount of volume that came at it to take it down to that low that we saw. So let me get this display page back up here where everybody can see it. I'm going to move this right over here, put it down here. There we go. So all of this that you see, including a false, it's running. Look, we're going to miss out on this. That's all part of their illusion that they want to try to create. All right. This is all them working manipulation. This is every day. It's every day in the marketplace. Now, I've been told, and I understand it's very true and possible that, really all it is computers working. Computers go on inflow and outflow of money and these algorithms and so forth that you hear about. But the truth of the matter is, with this stock in particular, I've never seen a stock go to from 4 to 7, from 7 to 10, from 10 to almost 12, and be back at 5s and 6s or whatever. I've just never seen anything like it on a company that just keeps making money. And I mean that in their growth stage, and everything you just heard Anthony Noto saying is they've just got to keep putting it on the table. The proof is in the pudding. And he knows that more than anyone. And he has a very good incentive reason to get this stock price up to a certain amount by a certain time. All right. He has a deadline. The fire is already lit under him, and you can tell every time they try these shenanigans and try to scare everyone out of the price of the stock, he steps in and shows everybody. And not only him, his other officer, another insider, bought right along with him. Did he not? He did. So, listening to that interview by Jim Cramer is disheartening. I understand that, but it's important that you all understand this is exactly why I tell everyone, and I've always told everyone, do not, no matter what happens, do not dive into a stock and do not ever invest money you cannot afford to live without. Okay? For very reasons such as this. Just let me check something here. I got a phone call coming in from my stepfather. I'm going to have to step away, and I'll give you a call back here in just a moment, all right? Because he never calls me. So we got to figure out what's going on here, and I'm going to put King Cat up here with Mopar, all right? And we'll be back. I'm not sure what that was, but couldn't even get back in touch, but I'm back now. Let's get the show back on the road. See where we are. Did she explode? All right. Let's see what's going on with this screen here. We're going to put this down here. And, oh, look at her climbing. Beautiful. Well, good, good, good. Everybody should be expecting of this. And by the way, lately we've been seeing the attack at 11:15. Jacob, here's the link, Carrie. What do you got going on here? Yes. Tyler, what the title of the white YouTube video? I would like to watch it and share it with family members. Okay, that's cool. Here it is. YouTube. Yeah, you gotta see it, folks, to believe it. One of the most world-renowned traders on the marketplace, headlining CNBC, and you put down here Jim Cramer, and then it defaults to market manipulation, the top thing. And the title of the video is Cramer on How Hedge Funds Are Scamming the Market. Okay, you guys gave the link over, and I don't see the link. I guess sometimes I know Yahoo, YouTube will keep you from providing links, but that's the title of it right there. You look for that picture of him wearing his tie and the guy with the beige shirt and a striped tie, and that's how you'll know which one it is, and you'll be enlightened in ways like never before about the stock market and how manipulation works. And the funny thing is, in the middle of the interview, he says, I would never admit to this publicly. Or I never said that, or something like that. It's so funny, folks. Well, it's not funny. It's kind of sad. Let me get this mic situation turned a little bit here. I prefer to have it this way. I prefer to be by myself. You know, that's the funniest song I think I've ever heard written. One of them, anyway. Old George Thorogood, I think it is, or Mellencamp. I always confuse the two. Pretty sure it's George Thorogood, though. When I drink alone, I prefer to be by myself. So when he's drinking alone, he prefers to be by himself. That sounds like a line that you would write right out of a a drunken night, right? When I drink alone, you know, he's sitting there on a napkin right now, writing out his lyrics. When I drink alone, I prefer to be by myself. These are the kind of lyrics I've written before I woke up the next day and went, what the heck was I thinking? That's absolutely horrible trash. Yeah, folks, I have a lot of original music online. You can check it out if you want to. And if you want to know how I got started in trading, you can go to my video on YouTube. You put in Wheel of Fortune, and I happened to got on that show in 1999 or 2000 or so, and you can see a small clip I was able to get up there. They had a video of the whole show. So I guess YouTube finally took it down, and it was getting too many views or something. And I had a video of it at one time up there, and they took it down. But it's still, the video's available on another source now, I've been told, on if you Google search Wheel of Fortune. I can't remember. It was in the first week of the fall of that season, 99 or 2000, that they telecast it. The worst thing for me was, even though I had won all that money that I won, I didn't get it until 9 months later because I had to wait until the show came on TV. And it turned out that they filmed mine in the summer and for the fall's release. And so I had to wait 4 months before it ever went on TV, and then 90 days from that time. So it was a long time before I actually got the money. That's right. You guys bought more SoFi. Very good. Just like the CEO did. You know, the CEO, the last time he bought a ton of SoFi, price was $4.6750, 4.675. And then he probably sold a bunch, or sure could have anyway, couldn't he, at over $10. So the guy's no idiot. And I'm not either. I'm not buying any stocks today, folks. I've already bought below this price. Got 1,000 shares at 666 yesterday. I had an order there. I told everybody to have one there. just in case. And I told everyone as well, or suggested, I don't tell you, but I suggest and threw it out there that there would not be a slow and gradual depression all the way to the 6-6 number. It would be an instant where we would see a massive amount of volume come at it on no news whatsoever. No negative news, but a huge drop. And that's the drop before the pop, people. I'm telling you right now, that is the drop before the pop, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think they said, let's get it down to our favorite number, put it to everybody right in their face, and make sure that we don't get too big of a red flag. We'll run it down below even 666 because they probably heard about my new discovery that the demonic number as the sign of the beast has been changed to 616 because of a new discovery of new Dead Sea Scrolls, or more easily visible scroll work. Yep, it's the drop before the pop. And that's where catfish and others reside. There at that bottom with 1,000 shares sitting there at that 666 number that no longer is even jive, because 666 isn't the number anymore, as I told you guys the other day. It's kind of cool. If you go back here to Google, I don't care. I'll show you guys again. Just it doesn't take any time at all. And the new sign of the beast number is 616, ladies and gentlemen. Revelation 666 is not the number of the beast. You might want to show this to your friends too, everybody. That's right. I like the drop before the pop. RBT is up. Thank you for letting me know that. I still hold. I did not sell all my shares of RBT. I sold half of them on the day it went up in the 230s. I bought back a little bit, 200, and then I jumped out with those, but I didn't sell everything. And I just realized that it was a mistake I made. I forgot that I had only sold half at the high. So thank you for letting me know that. Let me get over there. But anyway, you guys can look into that. Look into that. What I just read to you there, the new sign of the beast, Revelation, exclamation. 666 is not the number of the beast. It's far less ominous. 616, its numerological numbers meaning is the name Caligula, who was the emperor at the time. So they were using numbers to attack those that they wanted to go after, but not by saying their name. Numbers. It's you can check it out. It's pretty cool. But anyway, 666, forget about it. 616 now. And then shortly yesterday, look at this SoFi stock going to the moon. Huh. Why? I told you it was going to be green. Get ready to do some chin-ups, pull-ups. Get out that pull-up bar and start hoisting it in the doorway. And have you watched videos of people try to use those things and completely kill themselves? And I don't even know how a company like that could be in business. They must have been sued out of existence by now, I would think. But these big old hosses up there trying to do things and show off their strength abilities, and that thing collapses. The whole daggum door frame sometimes comes down, or whatever, if it's a cheap old trailer or something, I guess. Anyway, what a mysterious thing there, huh? Look at this number down, 88. Hey, VVvid, yeah, VKvid, SoFi didn't do shit during earnings, not even during IPO listings of ARM and Instacart. LOL. SoFi has done everything they said they were going to do, my friend. And that's why the price is going like this right now, in fact. So you can come on here and squawk if you want. I don't know what you're trying to do. I know you, I thought you owned stock in this. This stock is a great buy. This stock is an excellent buy right here, and everybody knows it. And that's why they all started buying the crap out of it. And hey, look at that big old double bottom. And both of them were plateaus. So where do you think the base is now on SoFi's stock of support, right? And you don't think they just saw that? Look how much volume they use. Your mic is echo. My mic is echoing. Okay, thank you for letting me know that. Let me go down here and see. I don't have the volume on there, so it must be on the program. I can fix that. Thank you for letting me know. We can get that taken care of. Check. That one's off. Mic, auxiliary mic is off. My audio mic is on, and that one is off. Desktop audio is off. Well, let's turn that off just to make sure it's off. And we'll come down here and kill that too. And I guess I could just remove them if I wanted to. Let's turn this, let's get rid of that. I don't know. Hopefully that'll help it. Let's see. I don't see any other mic source or audio source than the one I've got now, so hopefully that'll be good. We'll see. Let me know if that improved anything what I just did. And the funny thing was, what I liked about that video that I showed you on YouTube was I liked that. Let me make sure I got my image still up here on here. I do. All right, let's put this down now. Thank you for helping me with my channel. It really helps to know about volume issues. I want to sound professional and good and clear and without that issue. So let me go here now and see if, there it is. Mic is good now. Good, good, good. What I'm trying to say is PLNTR instead of stuck in the mud stock. Yeah, I own PLTR. I think that's what you're trying to say there is PLTR. Planeteer. Everybody knows it. I don't have anything against that. Hey, look at that, man. RBT up to 190. How in the world is that happening? Well, that's fine. I'm good to know that. Thank you for letting me know. I'm very grateful for that. And I appreciate it. Let me get over here. And you guys, as far as I know, you're just seeing me and my display screen. uh, Very nice. There we go. This is just a number of shares I'm still holding here. So I did sell almost all of them. I put them in, I go out the same way I come in, folks. So, and this is just a small little dinky thing here for someone else, not just playing around with, but they're up today, and hopefully we'll see this where I can get it in the screen. Just give me a second here. There we go. There we go. And then we can move this over here where I can see the edge. Yeah, bam. Let's put a sell order in this at 2 something. Just in case people go crazy. Yeah, where is she right now? RBT. Yeah, that's right. Manipulation 101 yesterday. Now the run. That's right. Yep. I called that. Guys, just hold on a minute. I'm going to get done with what I'm doing and I'll be right back. I'm going to just stay in audio right now. Appreciate your patience. It's going right on up, isn't it? My son has started investing, and Ameritrade actually lets me help him, if you know what I mean. So, because he's my son. Let's see if we can get rid of some here and place it. There we go. All right. All right, let's get back in this thing here. See if we can get that sold first, and if it does, we'll come and sell some more. All right, and we're getting back to the main page. Me display. Bam. It looks like we got it going on. I think we've got it right. I hope I do anyway. I see still catfish here, 5 minutes. Let me refresh this right here. Refreshing the screen right now, 19 viewers. I'm going back, pick me up some Dutch bros, but be back, okay? I hear you, man. Uh-oh. Let's look at the interactive chart and see why he's doing that right now. What's got him induced? Where's the similar bottom? Yo, Mopar, don't see a similar bottom yet. Wait for 2705, maybe go 2706 or 7. Hell, I like the number 8. So when it's dropping, just buy it at 8. 2708. You know the number 2713 is a manipulative number, so you're smart to get some there. I hear you, bro. And I'm picking up some Sofi. Let's help it go up, everybody. Why not? I say it's going to go another 20 cents from here and close it right at $6.99. Now, the reason that I think that's the case, let me just do something here. Federal Bank Veterans Day bond and mutual markets will maintain normal hours on Friday. By the way, yes, happy Veterans Day. I, more than most, am so appreciative to those who serve in our military and sacrifice life and limb, and for reasons that I'm not necessarily always in. You know how I feel about Congress people and everybody buying into military stocks right now, so I'm not going to go into that anymore. But those of you who've heard, or if you haven't heard, man, for some reason they're heavily investing lately into Martin Marietta and Douglas and others that are in the military machinery production. Yeah, they're piling in on those things for some reason. I don't know. But that's what the state of our world is. The wackiness of the videos like Jim Cramer I just showed you, telling you exactly how easily the market is manipulated and what ways they do, what he does to make things happen. And if he decides to attack a stock, he can make any stock, it seemed like, drop or go up or down. And, you know, the guy to me hasn't got a heart, a caring bone in his body. He's all about the mighty dollar. And he doesn't care who gets steamrolled, goes belly up, loses everything they put in due to his type of antics that are done, unfortunately, folks, in this market every single day. And you just have to be aware of it. And you have to take your chances based on the history of the stock. And when you see the daggum thing go from 12 almost down to 6.50, that's 50% discounted price on a stock and a company that has now maintained growth like crazy for 11 quarters in a row. Higher, 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 more advancements, more broadening, more limelight, more in the vision of the people, the group targeting the perfect group with this TGL golf coming up. It's all happening, folks. And it's a slow and stubborn chin that you got to have to take it, and take it from people like this and these hedge funds that have SoFi in their sights and have so heavily, as I've shown you over the past history. And how many times have I shown you guys the crazy swings of the price on this stock and over such short durations? And now that I've been bringing it to everybody's attention, it seems as though they've continued it just as blatantly as ever. They don't even care. They're just going to show you, right, how much we can run this thing down and how much we can make it go up whenever we want. And you have to be ready. Charts look like we need a few more days to secure the bottom. This baby's anchored in place right now, it seems. But I have news, and my belief is that yesterday's massive quadruple the day before volume was an effort to escape shorted positions on the day of May the 15th, when they thought they could put the double dagger through us. The history of this stock goes back to this date right here, May. And look at the beat versus the expectation. And on the date that they beat, the price was driven down from the days previous to the May 1st, closing at 623. They allowed only about a 30-cent up price. Look at the RSI BB slow daily year chart. Okay. All right. I hear you. Thank you, Klaus. Thank you very much. Much, much appreciated. Boom, ba boom, ba ba bam, bing, bing, bing. It's good to know. The best thing to know is Anthony Noto came in and bought yesterday again on the low when they drove it down, or the day before. I'm not sure what day it was. Bought up another freaking 100,000. Well, how much was it, folks? Anyway, there you go, 44,000 shares. He paid 298, $300,000, folks. Just added into what he knows is a nest egg, and he supports this stock every single time he bought it. That number right there, 677. What a coincidence, huh? They try to show him, oh, look, now you're not going to make any money off of us. We'll hold it right there where you bought it yesterday, buddy boy. Right? Refresh my Yahoo page, okay? Says the time's 11:30 on here. Says 11:30 on my computer. Price at 677. And look at this minuscule volume comparative to yesterday. Boy, they blow their wads yesterday, and now they're about already to the 13 million they normally short with. They came up with a lot of shares, though, yesterday to sell to one another. Well, I got news for you. Once we break into profitability, the bears will turn into bulls. There it is. Sofi, oh my God, Anthony Noto buys the dip. Lightning round. I think Anthony Noto is a steady hand. There you go. YouTube 1 month ago. Sofi, Anthony Noto. We're stealing shares from the big boys, and they sure are. Be like Anthony Noto and buy more shares, says the street. That was on May 15th, and that was pretty smart of him to say that. May the 18th, and the day I bought was the day after that, the day before that, I'm sorry, and I started this SoFi channel. Go back to my first video, was that day right there. I was telling everybody to buy it in the fours. Go back and look at my first one. Watch that video there, the third one down with the guy with the white shirt. It says Kramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market. Go to YouTube and watch it. You'll be educated real quick, like in about 10 minutes, on how the whole thing works. Okay? And how he can make stocks drop, pop, whatever he wants with millions and millions of dollars. He puts it right out there. Go see that. Kramer on how hedge funds are scamming the market. Speaking of that, let's go back to Tyler Self. That's me. And if you click that and you see who comes up, there's my channel right there. Manipulation. There you go, 19 watching. Thank you all for being here with me, and they're letting me know what's going on about the RSI and the slow stock on daily year chart. Okay. Yeah, I always show people the long-term charts on this stock. It's obvious with the long-term where this is going. It's just going to take a while to get there. We just have to be patient and keep buying these massive dips like yesterday. I'm looking at this one back. I got a sell order in there, 212. See what happens. Not that concerned. I have so few shares of it for him, but at any rate, he's done well since getting in with the little bit he put in. And $6.76, huh? You know, it makes me wonder. I just speculate these kind of funny, interesting things. What is it about the price? What is it that keeps it from dropping? It just keeps it from just dropping into nowhere land. Well, they don't want to push it too low because then you get institutions coming in. And they've already had that happening. Look at the institutions now. They've driven it down into attractive prices for them. One just come out, 708. 708. But just be aware of what's going on here now. We have a triple bottom formation. One was at 675 there at 1024. One was at 675 there at 1042, 20 minutes later after I'm trying to head fake everybody. And right now, look where we're at. Okay? Triple bottom event right here. $6.75. $6.75, $6.75, $6.75, and the stock's still alive. Oh, yeah. Well, unfortunately for them, everybody knows what triple bottoms look like. I sure do. I'll show you how confident I am. Level up realm. I guess today it's not dropping because of the strong NASDAQ. Well, it's not. Yeah, it could be one of the reasons, but also it's not dropping because they already drove it down, and now it's just a game of working it up in increments and making money on the pops and the drops, pops and drops, pops and drops. And it's going to do it. They're going to do it from now until it's up in the 11s and 12s and into the higher teens. And they'll do it all the time from the very beginning to the end. And they've done that, by the way, with every single stock that's ever existed. Listen to that Kramer interview, and you hear him talk about Apple, right? And how he could come after that and how they could circulate rumors. And it's just amazing to watch that video and get enlightened. So please go over there and check it out and get enlightened. All right? Almost forgot I should be buying here. But I'm not going to forget that. Not going to forget it one bit. I'm going to be going market share orders, folks, here. It's time to see this thing start rising. Password, huh? All right, let's run it up. Let's ride the wave, people. 10 at 676. I don't need to buy too many more. I've got 24,000 shares. 676. 10 there. Let's stick with it. Reuse. I'm going to go limit now. 677. Review it and place it. Ten at 676. Well, I don't think it's going to stay there. Review order and place it. 10 at 676. I wonder how come it's not dropping any and toggling to the 675 number. Now, one of the things too here that you guys can learn from this, Klaus, many times slow stochastics does a double bounce off the bottom before going up. Well, we've seen a triple bounce now, and even a quadruple. If you look 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Here it is again, 8 now, 675. Fill up your plate. 675, don't you go and wait. 675, fill up your plate. Come on and fill up your plate. Don't wait. I say, get it while it's there. Oh, yeah, 676. I got so much to share. I'm here to tell you. From here to there is where we're going. From here to there. Let's see if we can try it again. We're laying a market order on them, a limit order. Limit buy order. We're going to put it in at 677. Boom. Reuse and see what we can do. What do you know? 10 at 675 in a limit order. Sweet. Well, I want to thank you, Shorty, for the 4th time today in desperation mode. But I'm not going to stop putting my orders in at 677. I don't have time to waste doing that. I know where it's going. Filled at 676. It's buying time, everybody. I think. I see 675 5 or 6, 7 times. And I go, okay, well, I think that's, and look where the low days range is, 674, people. Let's see what happens now. Ten at 676. I did pick up a 10 at 675, so I'm a penny off the low. I like that. Let's keep going with it. See if we can pick up another 675. There we go. That's good. 20 there. Let's try it again. And folks, I honestly feel like this is just a gift from God, to be honest with you, for me. There we go. Hey, I got 677, folks. The number I had in there. How do you like that? I just made $240. Cha-ching! More than that now, a little bit. 241. Cha-ching. Here we go. Watch it run, folks. Look at it go. 679. Oh, my God. Let's reuse it in 680. Come on, folks. Shoot for 680. Why not? Review order and place it. It's running away. I don't want to miss it. But 678. Well, folks, that's 3 cents higher than I was just filling for. And 3 cents times 24,000 is a nice little pop. 2046, yeah, 600, 720 bucks. And look at that, 680 now. Beautiful. What time is it? 11:40. That's an unusual time. That's an unusual time, but somehow I knew at 675 it was all over. Let's do it again. Reuse order. Let's go for 681 since it's on such a tear. 10 at 681 if we can catch it. No, I didn't get it. I got 679. Oh, wow. That's still very nice, though. I'm 4 cents off of where I just was buying a moment ago. Let's try it again. Place it. I got an order at 681, 678. Nice. And another one there. Oh, this is all just manna from heaven is the way I look at it. So I could be wrong. Don't follow in my footsteps necessarily, folks. Don't always follow exactly in Catfish's footsteps because I could be wrong. But what I'm looking for right now is this number to bust. I'm looking for this number right here to bust. 681. And I see him. I can see the cork, and it's going like this. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. You ever seen that when you're fishing, guys? If you've ever done any fishing? I know 99% of my viewing audience is males. But I know women fish too. My wife loves to fish, and she's good. I got pictures of her with bass, big bass, and a big smile on her face too. But you see that thing sitting out there, and it's right on that smooth surface sometimes, and you see that cork go, dunk, and you go, hey. And your friend's like, what? And he goes, you watching it? Oh. And then you just take the line and you reel up the slack a little bit. Because sometimes the wind will have it drifting or something. There'll be some slack there. And then at that point, folks, it's like this. For me, I have it the pole back like this, tipped back over my shoulder a little after I reel up that slack. And then when that cork goes under, I just let them draw it away from me. Draw it, draw it, draw it, draw it, draw it. Keep pulling as long as it pulls, and then wham! Right? Tear the lips out of them sometimes. I'm kidding. I've never done that. I would never do that. You know, those things are so doggone tough, man. They get hooks in them all the time. These fish that I've used to catch over, like they were caught so many times, they just had, serrations that were always there because people always threw them back. Everybody's, most of the catch and release. But I do like to catch bass and eat them too if they're the medium-sized ones. But the biggest ones, the biggest monsters of all, always gets kisses and thrown back in. I show you a picture somewhere. I'm not sure where I have it. Anyway, I stopped buying right here. As you know, I'm not going to carry all the weight myself with my orders. I'm not going to try to carry the whole load. I'm going to watch and see what happens. And I know what happens lunchtime usually, so I'm just going to be a little reserved. Might get another buy at 675, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's be patient with me here. Sooner or later, I'm going to come across it. When I do, I'm going to take a little capture of it again, screenshot of it, so it'll be more current. Everybody who likes to fish likes to show off their biggest fish, right? It's just a matter of me finding it. Whew. Should be about right here. Oh, yeah, right in this area. One of the first known photographs of Catfish himself, if you can see that, with my mom and my sister. And that was snow in Florida, that picture. So that makes me think I'm right in the area where I'm going to find this picture of me with my big fish. I was about 12 years old, and I caught this thing out of a canal. And it was amazing because the dang thing, I put some effort into that fish. I saw him up there. I ran back to my grandma's trailer. I grabbed out the fishing rod and the worm and threw it out there. And the fish was so big, and there it is, and lazy after being on the bed that it couldn't even have the energy to get the worm off the bottom of the canal. But here's a picture of the fish. I will try to make this a little more visible. Let's do this. There we go. That's one I caught. That's a Florida largemouth bass. And I think I said somewhere around 12 years old or so. And that was a fun day, believe me. And everybody in the trailer park where my grandmother lived was down there when I hauled that one up. And the story is pretty crazy, folks. Like I said, I ran down there first with a rod to the end of the canal, and the worm wouldn't work. So I ran back up and I put on what I thought was a top water, and I ran down there and back down and threw it in, and my cousin was with me, my cousin John, and the doggone thing, it couldn't get that because it sunk to the bottom. It was a semi submersible, and it hit the bottom, and she came out, but she couldn't get it off the bottom. I'm like, God. Ran back to my grandmother's trailer a couple hundred yards down the road, got in there and pulled out one of my favorite lures that I didn't want to lose, but this was big fish, and I threw it out there. And as soon as I gave it, it hit the water. Bam! That bass hit it, and it started out for the reeds, from out of the reeds that went out of the canal. And I went to set, and of course the line broke. The line actually broke, people, and the fish was going out, and I ran down and I dove into the water, and I swam out in the middle of the canal in front of my cousin and a couple of old folks that were standing there, and I grabbed that dang fishing line and wrapped it around my wrist, and I swam back to shore. And I'm not kidding you, folks. This is the absolute truth. Swear on my mother's grave in the future, my father's grave. And I'm telling you now, I got it over there, and of course, it was fighting me, and the line was on my wrist. And one of the old men came down the shoreline too. It was a steep little incline down to the canal bottom, and he helped me hoist it to the shoreline, and we snatched her out. And what a day! Oh my gosh, people, it was just insane. And the fish was very, very emaciated, and it was worn out from being on the bed, and she was at her prime. She was that fish that everybody had hooked before. With and the worm would just go dook, and then you take the line and go, huh? Wonder what that was, and you reel it, and no, it's just slack, nothing. The next thing you know, your line's whoosh under the boat, and the rod goes down, snap. Swims the fish for the 17th or 20th time with someone's hook, line, and sinker. Right, that big fish there was the queen kahuna, and it was a great day. Years later, I go into my we ran it up to the trailer and it showed everybody and pictures and all that. You saw one of them just then, and one of them's with my cousin as well. Years later, I go out to Houston, Texas, and I go into their home, and my aunt and uncle's home, and I walked into their den area, and there was this massive bass on the wall. And I says to my aunt, "Oh my God!" And this thing made my fish that I have on the wall look like guppies. All right, and I said, "Whoa!" I had totally forgot. I said, "Who caught that?" And my aunt goes, "You don't remember that fish?" I look at her and go, "Huh?" She goes, "Remember at Grandma's?" And man, I could not believe that fish. If you thought it looked big in that picture I just showed you, people, you should have seen that thing when it was mounted and on the wall. I could believe, honestly, it would have been the state's largest, one of the record tops. And I just could not, I couldn't believe it. The mouths of my fish and gill spread could fit in the mouth of that fish. Okay. I mean, I'm not kidding you. It was just unbelievable. I was like, I was stunned. And I asked my aunt to send me a picture of it later on. And I said, "Hey, please, can you do me a favor? I'd like to see a picture of that fish." And she took a picture of it and sent it to me from way back, like 20 feet away. And you cannot even tell how massively huge the fish is there. And I was hoping she would have got it right up tight and full frame with a can next to it or something or whatever. But anyway, she made an effort, and I love her for doing that. But man, what a fish! Wow. There you go, fish and tail for you. Now back to the action. All right. I know it's not all about stocks, though. Sometimes there's other things that need to be shared, and I do it. And if you want to check out those things, cool. And I hope you do enjoy it. And I know many of you still hang around through all of my stuff, so I appreciate that. And I'm grateful to you. All right, so let's get this thing down here, and I can see what people are saying. Put at 671 order. Mac flipped. The red crossed over the blue yesterday, showing potentially some more downside. Well, okay. That could be, but that's not what catfish sees. Not what I see at all. And I saw it yesterday. I saw everything I needed to see yesterday, folks, to be honest with you. I saw all I needed to see yesterday. And what I saw yesterday is exactly what I had predicted would happen with this stock. And that was that we would not see a gradual, trickly down. There would be a day on no news at all, no negative news whatsoever, but somehow mysteriously there'd be quadruple the volume we normally see, and the price would shoot down to 666. Huh. What do you know? And now where is it? 680. And rising, by the way. And I picked the right place to buy it at 675. You guys saw me pick up a bunch of shares there, so I feel good about that. I'm up 5 cents, which to me is 240 times 5. I'm up $1,000 since 20 minutes ago. And I know everybody, that's the only way you can look at it. All right, that's the only way you can look at it when you're down. Buy on the lows and just configure the math as it goes up, how much you're making on the shares you've got. If you've got 1,000 shares right now, you're making 68. Is it $68 or 680? I have to think about that. Yeah, if you had 100 shares and you bought it 675 and you're 680, that's 5 cents up times 100. All right, so that's $5. Yeah. Anyway, make a long story short, folks. You know how I do it. You know exactly how I do it. I'm a little bit wore out from yesterday's activities, to be honest with you, man. Those leaves me out there raked and blown into those big piles on my tarps, and the rain started coming in. I had to cover them with roll the tarps up like this and fold them and put blocks on top, and still the rain seeped down into two of them pretty bad. And man, those things were heavy as hell. Ugh. Be right back, folks. Hold on. We got to get some more warmth in my throat. All right, let's get back in on the action here. Starting to get my voice back. Feels good. Got to remember to keep it down a little bit here. Even though I'm excited about what I see taking place at 11:40, 11:58 in the afternoon. Yes, indeed, folks. It looks very good to me. The pattern looks nice, developing. I'm not the only one carrying the weight, I can see. I get in here on this chart. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Keeps going up. All right, perfect. Keep on rising, RBT. I don't know why you're doing it, but I'm glad to see it. Look at that thing. Huh. Well, might fill up my 212 number anyway. We'll see what happens. The thing can jump, 8-10 cents at a time. No doubt about it. So, well, thank you all for being here with me while I do the things I do. Just a minute here. Make sure I'm getting charged up. We're on the road. I got to have everything ready to go when we're on the road so we can trade on the road too. Right on, right on. And again, I want to thank you all for being here with me while I show you all the interesting stuff about SoFi stock, including the price. And I think it's quite interesting, to be honest with you. And what I find kind of interesting is that RBT is going up here in the face of the fact that I guess they're facing some sort of a delisting from what I was told by Mopar. So that's kind of strange, ain't it, Mopar? I don't know if you're still here with me or not. Ron, put it 671. All right, well, you should put that order at probably 679 or 80 right now, maybe, because this thing isn't going to turn south. There just isn't the momentum behind the volume. I think they really spent their whole wad yesterday to get in low as they could. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but it was a lot of shares compared to the day before. Let me say this. It seemed like they had intent. Okay? Let's just put it that way. And I think it was because of how many had shorted the dang thing at $6.50. I saw it, and Hurricane Lopez pointed it out, and that's what made me think, okay, it's good to know. And they sure tried to get there. They tried to get to that 650. They took it on the chin anyway, a little bit, Sorry for them. Poor things. Poor guys. Shorty got taken to the cleaners. Oh, don't worry, folks. This is going to be massively more than what we've seen. Okay, this price, I believe, honestly, I truly, truly believe it with everything I believe that we're going to see some interesting stuff. Just give me a minute. I appreciate your patience here. I really do. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at 680 coming in again. Well, I don't see how they're going to stop it now. I saw they petered out all their volume yesterday, and they're already right at 13 million. Already at 13 million. I appreciate you watching with me right now while I try to do something. I'm a little bit at odds why I don't have it already here, but at any rate, it's about to be, at least the newest version. And we know we only have Mopar still here. Fidelity Platform says deficient issuer failed to meet NASDAQ continuing listing requirements. Okay. Well, I guess maybe they got them. Right? Watch them jump to $13 again if they somehow come into compliance. I don't know. Hard to understand that, but hey, I'm watching your Dutch brothers, buddy, and I told you the number you should be looking for should be somewhere around there. And 2687 wasn't it, but right here, there it is, 2680. That was this morning's low, and now it's the lunchtime low. And we're going to see the same thing with SoFi. They're going to try at the lunchtime low, it looks as though. This little chatterbox thing here, turn the volume down. Sure don't need that volume that loud. That's just flat out annoying. All right. Perfect. Again, I want to thank you all for being here as I sit here and monitor the SoFi situation. And what I saw yesterday was what I say in my title on the thing here, Manipulation 101. Okay? Manipulation 101. Now the run begins. Well, I truly do believe that. I honestly do. And so you can be the judge of whether or not that's the case by determining that I'm in at $25.99 on Dutch Brothers. All right. Gotcha. Good deal. Guten Dealen. Go over here and see what people are saying. Real quick. Monica, thanks. Okay. Facebook. Oh, yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome, Monica. You're very welcome, Monica. That Facebook thing right there. I show people how to the window works to make the typing area larger on there, and that thing's been looked at tens of thousands of times on how Facebook you can make the message area bigger so you can see everything instead of this little dinky thing they give you. And man, has that thing been slaughtered. And so I show people these helpful things with aside from just stocks, and these are things. Facebook, how to make the message box bigger. There you go. Well, you're welcome. And I always reply to everybody. And I say, and thanks for the comment. There you go. And a little smiley face. Bingo. And I'm actually going to change that to your kindness. and be done with that. There you go. And it lets me know when people leave these messages about it that it's still up and working just like it should be, because a lot of times they change things around. So this one is apparently still working, and this is an updated one. I had shown people a video before about it, and then they changed it. So I had to do an updated one, and now the updated one is getting a lot more views because it's more accurate. And I also put up a video on YouTube about Michigan driver's licenses and what you need when you go down there that they don't tell you on the website. And it's a bill of sale. And go all the way down there and stand in the lines. You know how it is at those daggum driver's license places and tags and titles and registration, and it takes so long, and you're there like an hour, and then the next thing you know, well, you didn't bring your bill of sale? Huh? I don't have a bill of sale. Well, you got to have that. Well, I went to your website and I went down this whole checklist of about 12 different things. Didn't say bring a bill of sale. So I went back home and I put a video up. Bam. Got my bill of sale and went back. Next lady tells me, who told you that? And I said, that's the lady that's working here. She says, you don't need a bill of sale. Oh my God, folks. Isn't that life for you, though? Isn't that just the way life is? It's just like the stock market. You get told one thing and then you get told another. How many times have I shown you guys the same reason for the market falling in the morning that they said was the reason it rose in the afternoon? 2 times for sure that I can remember specifically. One of them was the market in the morning was up because the Fed rate thing. And then it said later, the market was down because of Fed rate fears. Amid was the word, amid Fed rate fears. And then we've seen headlines that said market surges on bond yields increasing. And then the next day, market drops, bond yields continue to rise on fears of bond yields. So, folks, I mean, these guys will make up any reason just to go with whatever the market's doing to say why. I tell you many times, it's my belief they just have a big wheel up there and they've got bond yields here, Fed interest here, uh, turmoil overseas, uh, Chinese market. They just got all these different things, and they just spin the wheel. And meanwhile, all those that have the power and the money, and I showed you, guys, if you think that the rich don't keep getting richer, I want you to look at this right here, just for a little quick education. I'll show you guys, just if you might like and see. Berkshire Hathaway stock. Now, you've all seen what's happened to the market over the period of COVID, right? Well, have a look at the 5-year chart on Berkshire Hathaway stock. COVID-19 right there. Started out, hit it at the worst part of it, and then look at it all during 2021, 22, 20. Look at this thing, man. And all it is in right now is a nice little pop mood. Look what it did the last time, this exact same amount almost. Look at the drops. And they're just as much. I show you this because you need to know it. Folks, this drop right here, the price went from 460, hold on, 478,000 down to 403. Well, 75,000 right there. How much is this drop right here? The recent one, 560 to, I'll get there, 503, 57 drop, and it's already popping. This is what it's all about. The rich folks, there's a run in store here, it looks like to me. I see right here, based on how many times I've seen this formation, look at that nice, and it never, ever, ever goes all the way. It just keeps going up. This is just a breather right here. That's a breather. And even this was a choppy run here. This was very nicely done. And now we saw the breather. Let it breathe out, shake it out a little, and up we go. Same thing with SoFi right now, folks. This is where SoFi looks right there. That's where we're sitting right there. That's my belief. All right, I could be wrong, as I always say. But when I look at the 6-month chart on SoFi, I see that picture. That's the picture I see right there. I'm looking at the 200-day moving average, folks. I do not look at anything further. I'm not interested in the daily bullshit. I just look right here. Bam, right there. And I see this line going right here. 944 by 1116, 1117. I got numbers up here. And look at that massive attack right there yesterday. Look at how it is almost, by the way, identical. Jeez. I'm trying to zoom in and it zooms out. Look at that number right there. 8888 they're showing. You see that? 8888 attack on July, August the 1st. And look at this one over here. 8638. Look at what's this one over here, the attack. 98 million. 98 million on 630. Over here, 97 million on Chia Pansy Day. See it? Chia Pansy Day, and then the next, on the 16th, they hit it again hard. Look at that volume, 107 million. 97 million and 107 million. And believe me, it wasn't those numbers. They were higher than that. I can go back and show you. They were not that. This is just an average. They're showing 97 and 64 on the 15th and 16th. This isn't true. I'll go back and show you right now, just so you can see it. Here it is, May 15th. 103 million on the 15th. Anyway, just so you can see the kind of volume level that they use on the days. See that history? Isn't it interesting? It's almost the same amount every time that they try with. There it was right there. 88.88 million, and yesterday's effort, 86.38. And by the way, I want you to pay attention to something. After they used 98 million shares there, the price had dropped all the way down here to 805. Where was it later? On earnings, 1170. So when you see them come at it with the same amount exactly here almost, where do you think it might be going to next? Following my chart, what's that price right there? 1118. And by when? I can wait a month or two. And it would make sense that about that time it would be in that range because we're getting closer and closer to January 30th. And the closer we get to that date, the higher this is going to be, folks. It's going to be harder and harder for them to shake people out the closer we get to the profit of earnings profit. All right. That's what I think. And I think that's why they use that massive amount of volume, which is identical almost to several times in the past that I just pointed out to us all to see. Let's move in here and see how much volume they used over here. I'm just curious. It's just the catfish part of me that likes to dig around and sniff around and look at history. So here on 11/21, they used 99 million. And the next day, they used 76 million. What do you know? That's a lot to drop it. And they made it really drop, didn't they? Just realized the video quality only goes up to 480. That's only on your settings. I've had other people tell me that too. You can change it on your end. Mine is not set at 480. Mine's at 1080p. I've had other people say the same thing to me, Kimchi. It's not an issue on my end. That's what they told me. I could be wrong. They could be wrong, I guess. I don't know. But one thing that I'm not wrong about is, folks, this formation that we're seeing right here, this W formation, you better look back here at this one here and what happened after that. They got it down the second time below my trend line. The thing went right through the friggin' roof. Then you see a double bottom again, and it went up here. Then only a single bottom and up. So right here, you got them working it down with a double bottom and a nice pop off that. They made a lot of money when they ran it down right there to 728 and sold out at 858. It's a 75-cent pop for them. Probably 15% gain they made right there, and they're going to keep doing this on this stock. But now, see, it's hit the trend line. It's hit the lower trend line that I've had on here a while. You can see it. Just get back here and you'll see it. It goes all the way back to here. There's the low, the high, the trend line. By the way, this is the main thing you need to look at, people, pay attention to. Each time you saw this high, my trend line, it stopped and dropped off that line as it was going up. Do you understand? As the price was going up, it hit the trend line volume-wise, and the price just kept going. It was actually dropping, but the trend line here hit the bottom there, and now it's not able to drop below this where the resistance has been here. All right, going up from the bottom here, it hasn't been able to drop below that number. It hasn't been able to get below there. And that's the thing you need to pay attention to the most. That's why the 200-day moving average, look at it just riding right along that upper line. And where this is going, folks, is if you're patient, here's where it's going if you're just patient, folks, right here. We've seen this before, bam, bam, and off. Here it is, bam, bam, and off. You'll see it right here, come off this line. And it might not be as aggressive as I'm showing, but then again, in the past it has. Here's another one right here for you to look at, just to show the correlations. And that, people say, well, that probably can't happen. Well, I think it can. All right. That's the median line before. So my argument would be, oh, yeah, it can. It can definitely do that. You see that, folks? Look at those lines. Every one of them almost perpendicular, I think is the word, or parallel. They're parallel to one another. Or they're pretty close to it. This one here wasn't quite as steep, but man, look at the similarities. Well, that puts us here, folks. $12.30 range. Off this line, we've seen several sharp pops. Boom. And I expect it once again. History, people. Shorters can see that too. And people who do, I think, what's called technical analysis. But look at Berkshire Hathaway up another $61 today. That's the past 5-year chart for the wealthy people who can afford $530,950 a share. And they're buying it, folks. Look at that, plus $202,000 in the past 5 years. God. And you think the market is suffering and the world economy, and you see that and you realize, wow. The old term still makes sense. Takes money to make money, I guess. Very interesting, huh? I hope you enjoyed that, what I showed you there. And what you're about to enjoy is a nice gain through the rest of this afternoon, because the profit taking volume, what came in yesterday, the profit making volume is going to come in now. And I could be completely wrong, because it is, folks, after all, it's a doggone Friday, right? And we've seen some profit taking, but the only ones you have to think about here that are going to really profit this week are those that shorted. And to take their profits, what do they got to do? They got to buy. All right? Does that make sense to everybody? I could be wrong, but I look at this 5-day chart on Sofi, and that looks to me like a pretty profitable short week. And when they start taking their profits, 767, 766. Look at the 1-month chart on this thing. Look at the manipulation. Look at this. Manipulated down, manipulated up, manipulated down. And folks, I had already told you this is going to get more and more volatile as it starts to explode upwards. They're going to give it bigger and bigger swings as it starts to make its move. They're going to seesaw this, and they're going to use every tactic to keep doing this. This is a major shake of the tree. Look at that. And look at this volume level here. What was the low here? 676. Look at that. On October 30th, it was the exact same number. What do you know? What a coincidence, huh? Who's winning or losing since October 30th right there at this price? Nobody. They were shorting it there, and they're shorting it here. Except they shorted it. They went long at 666 yesterday. I like seeing this price right now, 12 cents, 13 cents higher than yesterday's low. It's more than that even right now where we are. I'm happy with that. Low yesterday was 657. 67, 77, 17 cent higher low. Watch it start happening every single day from now until the earnings call. 17, 20, sometimes 30, sometimes 50 cents is coming. That's my belief. That's why I bought the crap out of it yesterday at 670 and got 1,000 at 666. I told you I had my order there. I told everybody. Well, folks, it's almost 12:30. Yesterday, they came at us at actually 12:20 was the lunchtime low yesterday. In case you weren't aware of that. And then they tried to keep it on coming after it after lunch, didn't they? Holy cow, they never let up. I got up and left the playing field, and they wouldn't even let me get in at the lowest of the low. But fortunately, I had my order there close to it. And I'm happy with what I filled at that number. I'm happy being up 10 cents from there right now. And I presume that we're going to start seeing two things happen. We're going to see the longs and this institutional ownership. We saw it went down to 708 today from 709 this morning. They're swing trading this thing too. 676, the same number exactly as last week for the low. 676. But folks, look where the price ran up to after that. Look at this. 848. And that's the standard swing amount for them, about 25%. Let's do the math. %20 swing they just got out of it again. See? The average is 25%. And they just did it again. We got to be smart, folks, and take advantage of these. Everybody. We've got to be very smart and take advantage of these, which we did yesterday, those of us bought in the 660s, 670s. But there's the swing right there. They got it maxed out yesterday, and they made 20%. What do you know? Exactly 20%. Huh. And now, let's take it right on back up here. and beyond, because we know earnings are coming now, and folks. Here's my prediction. I just had a vision. We're going to see headlines that read as follows: perhaps SoFi continues gains on upcoming earnings expectations. Okay, SoFi's rally continues. Is it all about earnings? Okay. Um, SoFi up 25% in 2 weeks, coming into expectations of profitability. Okay. These are the headlines you're going to see, as those that shorted and ran it down and went in long now will start to give the calls like Kramer does and say, all right, now let's pitch this thing. It's going to come into positive earnings, positive profitability for the first time in its company history. And we're going to see this thing gradually climb. So let's just build with it. You guys keep pushing it up, push it up. And it's interesting when you look at all of the headlines that we've seen lately, and a lot of these people that were such the negative of negatives are starting to now turn a little bit of corners. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Look at these. Look at this stuff. Look at the volume today compared to 86 million yesterday. What a mystery. What a mystery. Look at that. There's their 13 million shares, people. Their average short amount per day. 13 million. Right now, that would be 100% of the volume. Trying to crash us again. 100% of the volume today by Shorty trying to run it down to a number identical to the 30th. Right? The exact same number they shorted it at 10 days ago. Coincidentally, 10 days. So the same old continues with this stock. Let's go look at the historical data now. How many off the high, how many days has it been to the low? 1, 2, 3, 4 days now. So now we're going to see 4 or 5 or 6 days up. That's my call. Right? I'm talking about off this low. There it is, 657, now 674. Monday, lower, higher low. Tuesday, higher low. Wednesday, higher low. Thursday, sell off. 6 days later, 5 days later, 4 days actually. They're doing the 4-day swing now. They've gotten off the 6-day thing that they had going on for a while. Yep. Looking at the SoFi chart right here. Let's go to the 1 day and we'll take those lines off. But they sure look good to me, man. I mean, just look at the 200-day moving average, people, and sit back and relax, okay? Even if the thing tapers off with its aggression, it's still going up. Even if it met up here, it's still going up. If it gets closer and closer, it doesn't matter. My thinking is it's going to break right on away from this, right off this bottom. Look at that right there, how hard they attacked it to make it go down, and now it's steadily up. Steadily upwards, and they can all see that too. They're just going to keep playing the game. The daily swingy swing. Make a lot of money doing it every single day. Uh-oh. Look at that 1 day now. What's the NASDAQ doing? Oh. Uh-oh. NASDAQ starting to swing positive here very nicely and maybe go over 13.7. The efforts will be strong to hold it at 13,688, I can assure you. But if they couldn't do that, if they can't hold it there and this thing bounces over 13.7, it could be off to the races, folks. Because my prediction was after we broke over that, we'd go to 13.9. That's what I said to you folks. Look at that cup and handle on this chart. My God, that looks gorgeous. And this gradual slow climb will push this right on over. There's their 688 thing, folks. You see it. And then they try to come to the 14 number, 13. 689. It's starting to move faster. Oh, yeah. I like that, folks. 13, 6, 9, 1, 3, 3. 40 now. 26. 692.03, and that's not a hack number. 01 usually is. This thing's going up, folks. This is a good looking sign right here. 13, 692.89 above their what? This looks very good. 13, 693.57, and again, that's above the 55. Nice. I like it a lot, folks. During lunchtime, someone's pulling the trigger here. Sofi will follow it, folks. Sofi will follow it. Sit back and watch. Or buy some more right here now with catfish. Buy some more of me if you want to. Pick up 5 shares, 10 shares. I have a feeling deep down inside, I got a feeling that I just can't hide. I like buying at 678. That's great. And I just filled the last time of that on my plate. 6, 7, 8, 10 more. I got 6, 7, 8. Wasn't that great? Now watch me fill it a 6, 7, 9. Oh, I hope I do. I'm going to go 681. This thing's taking off. Review order and place it. Folks, I just filled at 681. 681. Let's go again. 682 this time. Filled at 680. By the way, folks, I'm telling you, it is 12:33, and for the last 4 days in a row at 12:30, we've seen the alga starting to change. And especially at 2:20 even, it's gone crazy. All right, I ain't no dummy. Reuse order. Filled at 679. Thank you. I appreciate that. Filled at 680. Folks, I'm only doing 10 share orders here, but I'm doing them because I just looking at the NASDAQ. It just went over 13.7, folks. Look at that spike. During lunchtime, it's at 13.715, folks. That's why I'm buying it. Goodness gracious. Watch Sofi's chart here. Let's get in on the 1 day. I'm very, very suspect here, and I think it's going higher. Yes, sir, folks. Here they come. At 12:32, they've seen the algo. The algo's changing, folks. What's RBT doing now? Looks like it's going up still. I like the volume on it. It's good. There you go. I see you, Mopar. Nice. There you go. I'm watching you, watching your Dutch brothers. This guy's got it going on, man. That's a guy that with head on his shoulders right there. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He just keeps telling them like it is. We profit, we profit. We're stealing shares. We're taking away. Look at this NASDAQ going right on up, people. 13,722.66. What's the 5-day chart? Look at that thing, folks. Dang it. Who called it? Oh, man. You look at that Berkshire Hathaway stock and you look at this. Man. Stay with me, folks. Stay tuned to Sofi right here. You better just stay tuned. Place it. 10 at 680. I am almost 100% sure I'm just going to write down 681 right now on my sheet and start adding the 10s there too. If I can even get many added there, because once this thing goes, it's not going to sit around and lollygag with it. It's going to follow the steps of the NASDAQ, people. Mom cell. Hold on a minute. My mom calling. I'll be right back, folks, as this thing takes off, right on off. And you hold on a minute. Okay? Hello, Mom. All right. Love you. Bye. All right. My mom down in Florida touching base. Now back to the Big King Cat, everybody. There we go. Mom down in Florida letting me know what their plans are for Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, we're not going to be there for Thanksgiving, but well, I just went off and took my glasses away and left them out there. So just let me hold on. Be right back. All right. I brought a little bit of water in here too. And hopefully you guys can see what I got going on here with my screen. Let's get back to the display. There we are. Look at that NASDAQ going up, huh? Well, I guess that means we're just going to follow it right on up. So kind of keep petering away at it, pecking at it, pecking at it, pecking at it. And I think it's just going to keep going right on up. That's the only reason I'm doing that, folks. We are at the lunchtime low ending. Congratulations to any of you who've been buying here today. I want to thank you for being here and checking it out. What I'm showing everybody. And I got one set there. These are the better ones. My better glasses. Neither of which are the best of quality, but they work. There we go. Ah, nice. So here we go. Let's get back over here. Look at this NASDAQ. What in the world is happening to it, folks? 211 up after yesterday's rundown of the Dow. I took a picture of it last night. It was down 150 or so. 250. The Dow was down 250. And look at it today, up 255. Folks, this whole market. There we go. It's breakaway time, folks. Breakaway. Break away, break up. She's breaking up, up. Look at her go. Everybody knows she's gonna climb, gonna do it in time. Here we go, the rhyme. Oh, kick it round. Everybody hear the sound. We hit the ground and now we're popping. Oh, yeah, I think this thing's like a popcorn popping. It's in the oven. You can see it shoving. It's going. It's higher. It's more everyone's desire. Ha! We're on fire. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at this thing go. How in the world did the catfish know? Everybody jumping in. Jacob Raber, too. 10 push-ups for me. No, that's coming down for you. Everybody knows we're going green. You can see it now. It's on the scene. There ain't nobody else that's going to get fooled. Everybody's getting schooled, who's a short, that is. Oh, my God. Yeah. You just come along, everybody. Sing the song with me. Here we go, everybody. We're getting hippie. It's time to hit the rise. Go into the skies. Hey, we're going to kick it. Hey, you know what? Kimchi, it needed to break above 200 MA. Whoa, ho, ho. Well, my goodness gracious. What in the world is happening here? It just broke above the 200-day moving average, everybody. Please take a look at that price right now. You can see she's completely going crazy. That's right, everybody. Catfish Tyler. Oh, he bought at the bottom. Everybody knows it's true. Catfish Tyler's here for me and for you. He gonna keep buying. Everybody's frying. No one can deny it's all happening. The price is going up. Ha, 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 ha. See, folks, all the money's been made by the shorters this week, and they got to take some profit, see, and to get that profit, they got to buy. They got to buy it, and nobody wants to let it go. Oh, they got to buy it. Everybody try it, but you can't get it because nobody wants to sell it, don't you see? Nobody wants to give it away for free. They all did that yesterday at 666. That's right. Everybody saw it was just a trick, and now we see it running. Everybody's gunning. Oh, my goodness gracious, look at 8. We'll see a 683. Watch it with me. Here it comes, everybody. You'll see. Here's a 684 that's in our future for sure. You'll see that go away too. Because 688 is where they're going to try to stop it. I'm going to call it now. They can't top it. Hey, thank you for being here with me today. Hit the button. Hit the like button, everybody. Don't be scared. Nobody will know that you shared, but you can tell your friends what is going on here. Watch the prices going up, and that's very clear. 12.46, folks. There ain't no game like the one that's over now for the shorts are in shame. They don't know what to do. They gotta buy it here, 86.82. Watch it going. Don't you know it? Everybody having fun. Ron put that order in. You better move it up 10 cents now, my friend. Hey, Ron, you see 671. That's all been over. That's all been done. You can get it right now at 681. And if you don't, 682 was coming into view at 683, 84, 85. Don't you know Sofi has all of a sudden come alive? Oh, goodness gracious. It seems like it's outrageous. How could it be that yesterday 88 mil, today we only seeing 12 or 13? Take a chill pill, everybody. We're going up. Everybody, people now are filling their cup. They gotta buy it. They can't deny it. If they making money, it's not too funny. They gotta buy it for a higher price. Take my advice. Get you some now while you can. Holy cow. Look at that number they got at 6.6. Folks, they all just playing some tricks. Come on, you can see it. It's as clear as the nose right there on your face. You can see how it goes. You just heard Kramer telling you it's all rigged. You can see it now, but it's all turned around now, folks. I'm done rapping. I hope you enjoyed my little improvisational rap tune about SoFi. Oh, it's SoFi. Look at it running, it's SoFi. I think it's gunning, it's really going. Everybody's showing their hand. Yeah, they're gonna make a grand or two, like Terry Grant here, that's coming round with me and you on occasion. It's sensational, it's unbelievable how much trouble they're in, the shorts. I'm here to report it's a mess they got themselves in. A crazy big time bear trap. I ain't gonna give a crap if they get burned. That's right. Yeah, I'm rapping and singing and I'm having fun. Got nothing else to do. Come on, everyone. You can jump on the SoFi rap tune now, or you can say, see you later. Ciao. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're there. Everybody, look at this thing. Can't you dare say that it's going up? Oh, my goodness. It can't be denied. Look at the volume now. It's rising. All the prices is climbing, and look at that chart right through the heart. It's a stabbing it over the 200 day. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at the volume right now. Hey, come on. Well, I'm just having some fun, folks. I like music and I like performing and I like having a good time. In the face of all adversity, you can see where it's going for you and me. Up and up and up and up and up and oh my goodness gracious, fill your cup. Look at that Dow and the NASDAQ too. Everybody's short and they've all gotten screwed. Oh my goodness gracious, look at that. It's outrageous, facetious, and salacious. Oh my goodness, salacious. I said the word salacious. That's the word of the day. Folks, look at that SoFi. It's running away. They tried to stop the thing at 666. Oh my goodness gracious. They sure played their tricks on everybody. Everyone. But all of us now, we'll be the ones having fun watching it rising, and there's no way to stop it. They did it yesterday. Now it's popping, it's going on up. Let's get some more and see if I can buy it at 681. That's right, I'm going to put it in. It will be fun. 681. Let's see if it'll get it. Review order and place it. I'm sure they're going to want the password now. It's been a long time. And they do. I want to thank you all for being here while I rack your brain and entertain. It's sometimes insane, and I know it, but I don't care. Hey, guess what? I just filled at 681, everybody. 10 shares at 681. Ain't that fun? I got to keep my sheet together. Lunchtime low. Where did it go? 675, I think, again, and that was it. 676 lunchtime low. All right, folks. We're all right though, folks. We're all fine. The S&P looks good. The Dow looks good. The SoFi looks ready to rally on a sellout, buyout, profit taking buyout coming right here from 1 o'clock on. Let's see if I'm right or not. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Let's just see and find out. I don't think I'm wrong though. I see it going right on up here, folks. I will help pursue it. Putting in orders now, limits below the price. And then I'm going to put some over at, and I'm putting them below, at, and over. Okay. And there we go. Right now I got 10 sitting there at 681. We don't know whether they'll fill or not, but I'm happy that I was just filling at 676. Here we are. Trying to get my right sheet up here. And we got the lunchtime low. That's nice to know. I hadn't really been keeping track of that lately, but I like what I see right now. 681, 10, and now we're going for 682. And then 683. I'm just going to write these down. Then 684. I'm just going to go ahead and put them in 685. And we're going to go in 686. Okay. So let's just see how many we fill on each of those. This will be fun, folks. We're just going to keep buying it, right? Donnie Wilson, keep rapping, brother. Love you, love you, love you. Keep SoFi alive. I do. We're going to make sure it survives. Everybody thrives when it survives. It's staying alive, and they can't stop it. There's no terminating. There's really no debating. I mean, look at the run they've had. You're talking 11 earnings calls in a row. Lunchtime check-in, another down SoFi. You better look at it again, my friend. We bought it when it was down yesterday at 666, and that was all just the tricks. They were trying with a lot of volume, 80-something million shares. 80-something million shares yesterday. Mysteriously out of nowhere, a massive 86 million share attack. 40 million more than the day before, practically. 40 million on no news, and Catfish called it right out of the bag. Called it coming. There'd be a massive attack on no news, and that would be our signal when they were out for good. And then the run has begun. And that's what I said. You look at my headline today, it says Manipulation 101, and now the run it has begun. You'll see. And look at the S&P. Look at the NASDAQ. Oh my God, 13,740 headed for 13,9. Nice, get down, James Brown. Listening to the sound, you can see what's going down, and it ain't SoFi. That's because we got buyers. All the folks was liars that made you think it was dropping, thought the bottom wasn't stopping. Oh my goodness gracious. It's so sensational. We're seeing outrageous. It's amazing. I make up words just like Steve Miller. Go look up pompatus. You won't find it. It's not in the dictionary, everybody. Pompatus of love is a word he made up. That's right. Fill your cup on the SoFi right now, folks. You better get in. I mean, holy cow. It's a rolling machine, everybody. You can watch it or you can buy it. You better get yourself some. Oh, yum, yum. It's delicious and nutritious, you will find, if you just buy. Just drop a dime or two. Come on, everybody. Come on and join in the fun we're having. Donnie inspired me to keep rapping. I mean, if I do, who knows? People crapping watching this thing run. Oh my, ain't it fun? Everyone here together. We made it through the weather. It was cloudy and rainy and windy, and everybody says, "Oh my gosh, it's so spendy." And they went in on the bottom with me because they could see that it was clearly manipulation. Ow, just like Jim Cramer said, don't let it get to your head. Oh no, 'cause it's just a manipulation. Oh yeah, manipulation. Oh, it's something they have creations. They try to create fear in your ear. Ain't oh dear, oh my goodness, I better sell it. And then look at it. Look at it after they got everybody to sell the dang thing yesterday. They use emotion. It's like a lotion. They just rub it in. And then, my friend, you go freaking out. You go selling, and then you see, oh my, it was, what's it all about? It was all just a game. They treated you and they put you to shame. You got learned a lesson. There ain't no more guessing. You see how they play it. You got to know what I'm saying the way I say it. There we go, everybody. I'm wrapping it up. Fill your cup. I won't stop till we're green. See what I mean? It's gonna happen real soon. It's almost noontime ending, my friend, and it's going, no pretending, it's rising on up. Yeah, you can see them buying in. Oh my goodness, or are they buying out? No doubt they got a profit, and to do it, they gotta buy it. I'm not a prophet, I'm just saying. That's what I see. What do I know? I'm only 63, right on the verge. I see convergence. I see it's urgent. They better buy their way out right now. Holy cow, it's almost 1 p.m., my friends. Let's see if this is where the run begins. I ain't pretending I'm buying. I see the punishment ain't ending. It's gonna hurt. All the shorts will be in the dirt. All their feet are getting all sticky muddy. They can't get out of the trap. Oh my goodness, it's a bear trap coming down. I like the music and I sing the sound. I like to buy it while it's hanging down here around the 681. Ain't it fun? It's begun. Here's the run. Everyone, watch it. You see what I mean? Need a reverse because we are missing out on nice position days in the indices. Oh, my folks, I just want to let you know I really do appreciate you. Nice get down, James Brown. Oh, yeah. We like to have fun here on this channel, don't we? hmm And you might as well just throw it out there because what I'm doing, folks, is I'm called projecting. When I'm sitting here, I'm projecting this thing up. I foresee the future. And I'm not saying that I have a crystal ball, but I'm not going to conform to the others' beliefs who try to dissuade you and persuade you to sell at the bottom. I'm just the opposite. I'm going to encourage you that, folks, this looks to me like the end of the road for Shorty the Toad, and they're going to go kersplat. Just that's the way it's at. Now, I know, and by the way, I am going to continue to purchase this stock in the same way that I always have. Catfish, he don't let up sometimes because I was addicted to Sofi. I've told you all that. And I also can see what's happening over here on this chart. Now let's look at Rubicon. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Dutch Brothers, where we at? Looking for Mopar. He's looking good. I want to thank you for being here, James Brady. Look at this thing. It's going crazy. Pretty soon it's going to be green and the push-ups will be coming. You'll be nice and lean. Kevin Parra's not selling. No, I know he ain't. Free Agents Lifestyles, Ben DCA. Free Agent Lifestyle, Ben DCA. Man, I'm sorry, but I'm an old man and sometimes I don't know what certain things might mean. The Ben DCA from 977 now to have 10,000 shares. I got you. All right. 768. All right. I'm with you. Well, folks, as typical over the last week, we've seen. Yep, I got you. I got you. I didn't see that. I got the parallel now. I know what it means. DCA. I'm at 780. There you go. Right now, I'm probably approaching about 660, believe it or not. And the reason why is because I was at 642 a week or something, but I've been buying at the higher prices. I don't care. I'm not afraid of it at all that I bought in the sevens here and even in the eights at 808 and all. I don't worry about that because I was selling it at 1166 for God's sake. Come on. And I bought it in the fours. So again, come on. And what I see is a Friday shaping up with a very stern NASDAQ that is just riding the wave and going right on up and into a nice profitable close at the bell today. And the momentum is building at 103. It is not receding. I don't see any kind of a pump and dump here. All I see is people buying this stock on the 1-day chart right now. Let's go at it and see. Let's get in depth. Yes, sir. Look right here, folks. Look at that massive buy there, 141,000. I want you to see something, folks. This is a triple upside crossover, the 200-day at 11 o'clock when I started buying it. Look at the stair step there. Holy smokes, does that look gorgeous? Look at that cup and handle right there. Whoa. Look at the blue 45 and 50-day. Please pardon while I buy some more. Please pardon me while I buy some more Sofi. Oh my goodness gracious, I can see it's the time to buy. There's no way, folks. Here we go. Let's get some more. See if I can pick it up at 679. Look at that attack effort right there, too. Come on, bring it, shorty. I see what's happening here. Look at that doggone 200 moving day average right down there, folks. Look at the curve. Look at the thing ascending now. Come on, baby. Give me that price. I want the 679. I got 680. Dang it. Well, that makes 40 I bought there now. Let's keep going. Place it. I got 680 again. 50 shares there. I'm watching this real close, folks. I see a blue 45-day gapping off the 50-day. Wouldn't expect to see, wouldn't be surprised at all to see that big red right there because they see that too. They saw that triple crossover and they got to dump some shares. They're forced to now. Let's watch this close. Terry Grant, howdy catfish, my favorite bottom feeder. Welcome. We talked about you a little bit earlier, Terry. You got put into a rat. About 5 minutes ago, I threw you into a rap song I had going on. Did you buy some stock with our friend Anthony Noto and CEO yesterday or day before? Did you buy some on that low rundown? Terry, Mr. Monsters, maybe it's a lot lagging. Next week it'll go up. Don't you worry. There's no next week, folks. You're going to see this thing go up from now until 4. I'm looking at the NASDAQ, everybody. Look at the NASDAQ right now, just escalating upwards. And who called that? Who said it? Oh my goodness. Look at that cup and handle right there, too. Cup and handle. Look at this cup and handle, 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 cup and handle. Oh, look at this 66 number they're trying to hold. Oh, 66, oh, 66, oh, 66, oh, 66. Oh, my, it's only 064. Oh, my, oh, 66, oh, 64, oh, 66, oh, 64, oh, 59. Uh-oh, shorty, bye. Oh, 59, what happened to you? Oh, 66. Oh, there's the tricks. Oh, 59 now swinging to the vine. It's ripe for the picking, everybody. That's right. We've been having some fun buying at the low today, and we're looking at the NASDAQ cup and handle formation happening now, and now it pops off the handle. Pops off the handle. Watch it go. 13,730.91. 13,730.156. 13,730.189. It's fine and divine. Oh my goodness. Ah, yeah. Sofi will follow suit. You will see. Get a hoot. Have a fun time with me and the rhyme. Watching it climb. Oh, yeah. It's going to climb, people. Here's why. Here's the 5-day chart. The only one who's made any money on this stock is these shorters here at 770. They're the only ones going to be taking any profit here right now, and they're going to be profiting by buying. Okay, they have to buy to get out of those shorted positions. And yesterday they saw the lowest, and they started buying there. They're going to be left out on a cliff, if you ask me. They're going to be left out on a limb, and it's going to be getting thinner and thinner as it gets sawed off by the longs buying all the shares. And they're going to be left out to dry. Look at this NASDAQ, 13,728. And by the way, it looks beautiful. The 5-day NASDAQ chart. Look at that run up. I told you all this BS that was going on last week, starting on last Monday, to run it down 350 points. I called it from that day on. I said we're going to see steady growth from there, and I think I nailed it. We're going to see steady growth this afternoon, and I think I'm going to nail that too. 682, by the way, was the price I bought 500 shares yesterday morning in the pre-market. Or the day before, I don't remember now, but it was 682. I remember that number. I bought 500 shares. So, happy about that. And another thing I'm happy about is that when I look at this 1-month chart, I see this number right here. Look at this number right here. 676 tells me that last week on October the 30th, right before Halloween, they shorted it all the way down to there. And now, that's why today we saw at lunchtime, that was the low, 675 or 676, the lunchtime low. But folks, it's going up now. And so is the NASDAQ, folks. 672371. Watch it go, folks. Up 201 points. Nice. And I presume that we'll see the same thing here as they start taking their profits. And by the way, if you're shorting this and you don't realize that that's about to happen, you should really realize it. You should know what is going to happen here, most likely. Okay? The only ones that have made money all week on this that have shorted positions. Okay? And they got to buy their way out to prosper. Okay? There you go. And don't be surprised on Monday, mysteriously out of nowhere, the price opens up somewhere near $7 and maybe even over that. All right? I say that based on what I'm seeing in the NASDAQ right now and the Dow. And let's go see why the reason is the NASDAQ is up so much. What's the homepage saying? Can't wait to hear what they've made up now. Stocks jump, set for another winning week. But the consumers are downright gloomy about the economy. Plug Power stock craters as it warns it could run out of money. Ooh. Electric vehicle company, and they could run out of money. Go green. You heard me on my stance on that, folks. They cannot melt steel. There'll be no more steel industry in the United States without coal. Natural gas, gasoline, jet fuel, even nothing burns at a temperature hot enough to melt steel. Coal will be the only way that you can melt it. RBT, because they fell below the $1 30-day average in March, they were put on a 6-month cure period. It's probably platform specific to delist until they meet the. All right, and I've heard that before with other stocks. I got it. Thank you, Mopar. I appreciate that. That's good to know. And that gives hope to people, and they go, okay, well, they'll conform. They'll get it all together. And so, this thing could pop. So I got my orders in up there at 212. We'll see what happens. Still plenty of time left in this day, that's for sure. Stocks jump and set for another winning week. Huh. Even in spite of last Monday, they're telling everybody that Fed, or I think it was last 2 Mondays ago, I remember they said it was bond yields. And I showed everybody that was a bunch of bull malarkey. Just like yesterday's bull malarkey, everyone. And you should be aware of the fact that yesterday's volume was 80-something million and today 15. But there's no manipulation in the marketplace. Don't think that at all. Don't get any impression about something like that happening. Don't you dare. Because it doesn't exist. Manipulation in the market does not exist. Just happens to be they had money issues and had refinance, and they did. I got it. Good. Thank you, Mopar. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Very happy to hear that and give you some love for that. James Brady, all in on SoFi. Was diverse, but now 75% SoFi. Well, that's a good idea. Especially seeing the 5-day swing pattern on this stock. Just in case you guys aren't aware of it, take a look here. 697 low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days was the high. 788. And then look at the attacks down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days and 7, 8 days. 8 days down. And they got it down 20% exactly from this closing at 731. That right there, folks. 20% drop on the button. I showed everybody earlier today. Sure is nice, although I'm still coughing a little, to feel a lot better, and my voice is coming back strong. And don't forget to hit the like button, everybody. We got 14 likes. And James Brady, good luck, everyone. Back to work I go. All right, thank you for being here, James. Appreciate it. Yep. And we'll see you on Monday. Well, actually, I'm going to be gone to Florida. I leave tomorrow. Thanks for being here, James. Have a great weekend. And I'll be checking in while I'm down in Florida every once in a while. Periodically, folks. I won't be here next starting next week. I'm going to be down in Florida, and I'll try every once in a while to come on and give some inspiration in the evenings. I'll try to do a synopsis or a recap of the day if I can get a chance to, folks. I'll do whatever I can. But I want to thank you all for being here and tuning in. And today, for now, I'm still going to continue to buy this stock right on through the afternoon. As long as there's anybody else buying with me, I'm coming in. And if not, I would be highly surprised to see that it didn't do that, especially starting at about either 120 or 220. I expect the run to start. And it has been recently at 220 pretty regularly. And if you don't know what I mean by that, if you look at right here, the price was 2 o'clock when it took off. All right. And the price over here was right almost 245 before it made a pop. And then right here, look at the time. It was right about 12:45 to 1 o'clock it took off. And right here, 2:15 it took off. And folks, we're coming an hour away from that right now. And if we already start to see the climb, congratulations to you all. We have a green day. That'll be the number I call, and that's what I'm seeing and I hope for. I just hope to see that happen. And anybody who's going to be taking any profit this week is going to be shorters or going to buy their way out. And we'll see if that develops or not. I spotted Spartacus on the UN. Okay, all right. On the UN board, okay. Cool beans. Let's see how he's doing on UN. Was it UN or you? I know I think I have a whole list of his stocks right here. And boy, was he doing horrible on them. You. And he was saying that get in on that at 38.35. And the last time I checked it was at 24.80. Oh my God, on 524. You stock. There it is. 26.27. Well, at least it's gone up from the bottom. That's still a massive drop from when he was saying 38.35 on 9.15 is what the price was then. It's a good thing he's over there helping move it up again. Good for him. And it looks good today. But man, look at the 6-month chart. Yikes. Yikes. No wonder he's over there pumping it. All right. Adios, you. See you later. Oh, yeah, everybody. I got my picture up here pretty dang tiny, don't I? Let's go and see if we can make me a little bit more sizable, at least a tiny bit. Can't even see me here. Should move this up a little too. There we go. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Like I said, as always, there's always plenty of other places you could be, but I'm glad you're here with me. And we're having a good day. Overall, on a Friday, for me, like I said, it's been horrendous sometimes to watch what they do to this on a Friday. But they did it yesterday instead. They decided to come a little earlier this time, and then they could make some money on Friday as it went on up. And I think it's still going to do that. I'm going to sit back and watch this volume very closely. Let's see what RBT is doing now. Looks good. I mean, that's a nice long platform sideways. I like the possibility of a pop still even on it. I got my order in there. You know where it is. NASDAQ looked like it's got some more steam coming here. 13,727.28. Watching this NASDAQ closely. 13,727.02. Oh yeah, 13,27.50. 728. Nice. 13,728.35. 38. Nice. Oh, and a jump to 13,730. And that's only a 7-cent pullback, and it goes on up to 730.56. Folks, this NASDAQ's on fire here. 731.14 now. 732. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And Mopar gets alive. No ding dong and no Danny Deals channel, bro. What in the heck is he doing? Is he in suffering over there? No ding dong, huh? That's right. Ding dong. Look at that thing go up, folks. 13,736. We're going to ring the bell on SoFi soon enough. You watch it, folks. Watch this, the final elimination match. You're going to see this afternoon starting right now. down 0.66%. What a freaking joke. All right. 13,739 now on the NASDAQ. 13,740 is going to break right now. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it in the action. You can see it at 739, and we're looking for 740 right now. On up she goes. You'll see it. You'll nose. It's up there, nose. It's there that goes. 13,740. I'm going to report it's going to be fine, everybody. Oh, yeah. 13,739.41. I think the afternoon's run's begun. Whoa. Mopar, I was saying I seen Spartacus on Danny Deal's channel, not you and Sparty over there on Danny Deal's channel. I'd like to hear him try and trash him down over there. Danny Deal's will bury him. I don't know. Danny's nice to everybody. He calls everybody a turd. He's not impartial. There's no bias on his part, is there? All right, here we go, folks. I say let's just let this thing run now. Right here at 122. Why not let it come unglued? It's all desperation. It was at October 30th, 676. That's all I care about. I'm looking at this chart right here. Boom. Let's look at Rubicon. Look at this thing. Look at the 200-day right now starting to escalate. Right now, right since this time here at 120. You can see the pitch climb. What is that right there called right there? Capitulation, man. Wow. Look at that sideways 681, 680 for so long. I'm coming in on the 1 day, folks, because I want you to see the 200-day moving average. There's the kick to the upside. Look at that big buy right there at doggone 1:03 p.m. 326,000, and they try to attack it with 237. Then they come at it on the odd numbers, I'm sure. Yep, 111 and 113 on the odd numbers, and here's 116 and there's 118. But folks, you starting to see this 200-day change. You're looking at the 10-day moving average. Look at that 200-day there. It's going up. It's like always. Goodness, look at the NASDAQ spike to 13,744. Look at the 5-day chart. Huh. Nice. Good luck, shorts. That's all I can tell you. Good luck to you. Good luck. Look at that NASDAQ go. We're going to keep good close eye on this right here, folks. My suspicion is un poco más. Yeah. Actually, I don't think we're going to go up on poco más. I think it's going to go mucho más. Mucho más. I think the word is in Spanish is higher is aero, something like that. How do you say higher in Spanish?
In Spanish, higher is superior.
Superior. Superior. Superior. But it's a different word. I know it is. How do you say higher price in Spanish?
In Spanish, higher price is precio más alto.
Alto, alto. Mucho más alto. No un poco tenor, pero mucho más alto. Tenor and alto, folks. A little musical humor for you. Look at this thing, folks, at 682. And what do you think's going to happen now? Well, I toggled a long time. It's time to start buying more. My decision is in. reuse order. I'm going for 683, folks, right here. Review order and place it. Filled at 682. Hey, you know what? I predicted that earlier. Look at these numbers that I wrote that I'm going to start filling, and look where we're going, okay? All right, that's the numbers I'm going to keep filling at as we go higher. Going again, see if we can get some more. Place it. Filled at 682 again. Oh, yeah. Let's go again. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Because I know where it's going. Filled at 682. That's beautiful. Oh, but look at the NASDAQ. What is it doing? Right on up. 227.17 now. 227.25. No wonder I'm still buying here. Here we go. Reuse. Place it. Tin at 681. Huh. Let's try it again. Place it. Tin at 682. Oh, there's a 680. Golly, I'm gonna miss that. And see, they want to do that only because of this number 66 here. That's what they're aiming for there. Reuse order, review order, place it. I want to thank you, 10 at 680 right there. It's been a while since I got that. I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 shares there now. And let's just see how many shares we've got here overall. 24,070, 24,070 plus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 80, 90, 210, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 260. 24,330. So good. Now, the reason that I'm going to keep filling my orders here is pure and simply because I'm looking at this NASDAQ here at 13,747 now. Goodness gracious, the thing is just going right on up. And I said once it broke 13.7, that might go to 13.9, because I had looked at the history of this NASDAQ right here, and I looked at the 6-month chart, and I saw what happened from this. Once it catapulted past here, it went all the way up here to 13,926. So that's where I see it right now headed to, 13,926, in case you're interested in knowing that. And I sure am. I like the look of it very much. And here we go, folks. It's 1:30, and they're not going to wait any longer. They're not going to wait till the normal 220, I don't believe. I'm looking at the Dow just climbing right off of a cup and handle it just formed. I see the exact same movement on the S&P. And folks, look at that gorgeous cup and handle that formed and now popping. Look at the Dow. Cup and handle and now popping. 34,177, 186, folks. This isn't Peasley. 34,192 next. 193. No, 188. You'll see that. 13,188, 13 probably. Or 13,188, 88. Don't be surprised. 13,188, 88 coming down the pike. Maybe. There it is, 13,189. I already blew past it. I should have refreshed the screen earlier. Now, 13,193 will be next. 34,193. 34,193. Let's refresh it. See, it's going faster. They're not showing us. 34, 186.87. That figures they try to pull it back to that. 188.13, folks. Who called that number? Look at that. Bam. There it is for your viewing pleasure, everybody. Nice. What a beautiful call that was. 13, 188.13, and now 34, 187.13. Oh, yeah. Show that off. That 13, 182 now. Oh man, 13, 720. Oh my God, 752 now. This thing's popping like a freaking wow. Look at that thing go. Sweet. I can't imagine what SoFi must be doing right now. Is it up there to the 84 yet? Oh man, look at how hard they're trying still. It's undeniable. It's undeniable, folks. 682. By the way, this is the last day I'm going to be broadcasting for some time, so it's going to be hard for me. I'm going to miss you guys and gals. I'm going to miss you a lot. And just start talking about it now. I hope I don't get teary-eyed. 13,752.84 on its way to 13,920. 13,920 is where it's going. Amazing, huh, folks? SoFi will follow suit here. They'll take their profits and get on out, starting early, 1:33 p.m. Bye-bye, shorts, and don't let the door hit you. Congratulations on a good week. You did good running it down, and especially to yesterday. And good for you that if you had shorted it from the 740 range. But now, folks, it's time to take your profits and get on out of here. Okay? Don't monkey around with this. You're lucky to even be up this much today. And it's going to go even higher because people are going to come buy their way out before you do. So don't miss it. All right? I'm not only friendly to the longs here on this channel, I warn the shorts about what's about to happen too. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, well, that's too bad for you. You don't have to believe me. Look at that green 40. Look at the green 200-day moving average, folks. Look at that right now. Look at the 10-day moving average that's just gapped over the 45 and 50-day just then too. I hope this is the one-day chart I'm on. I think it is. Holy smokes. Wow. Look at that gorgeous double bottom on the 200-day before the escalation began. This is the one day, is it not? Oh, that's the one day, all right. And from 130 on, I see 3 versus 1, and that little candlestick at 133 was minuscule. Folks, don't you dare sell a single share here. Don't you dare. Ten at 682. Looks like a barcode the rest of the day. No. They're going to start taking profits, man. They're going to take Catfish's word. They're going to say, yep, he's right. I better get the hell out of here. I should have got out yesterday is what they're going to start saying. Damn, why didn't I get out of this thing when it was at daggum $6.59? Look at it now. Look at it now. I'm going to make sure I'm right on this, on the historical data. I'm pretty sure I'm right. 657, they could have got out. And now they're looking at 681. They'll come with me. They'll buy with me here. Reuse order. 10 at 681. I'll take it. Well, I see what time it is. I saw 115 attacks come at this stock. And I don't see any attack then, and I already see it starting to slide upwards on this chart. I love the look of this chart right here. Look at that. Look at that cup and handle on the 10-day even. Wow. Place it. Wow, man, I just love the look of this thing. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I just can't help it. Looks like a big old smiley face forming. Man, I just have this sense that this thing's going to make the same run we saw yesterday afternoon. A 30-cent run from here put us over $7 even possibly. Reuse. 10 at 681. Reuse. I wouldn't be buying here if I didn't believe this, folks. 10 at 681 again. Place it. 10 at 682. You keep on after it, it finally rises. Especially right now, 130. Are you kidding me? And no takedown effort. I love it, man. The low freaking 23, or how much is that? 57, 67, 77. 17-cent higher low today. Sweet. And I expect it to be the same thing tomorrow on Monday. Reuse order and place it. I'm going to tell you right now, pretty soon I'm going to be writing down an order at 683. 10 at 682 again. They're going away. Those shares are gone. Now, I'm going to let some other people help me out here. I'm not going to try to pull this whole load myself. I'm going to make sure others are here with me for sure. $682. Jeez, look at that thing. Look at that 10-day moving average, people. Place it. 10 at 682 again. Just got to exhaust them all, man. It's a war of attrition. And you can dang sure see this thing isn't falling. 16 million, 567, 568. 16,568,000. Look at all these small orders pouring in, and they don't care. 16,580,000. That was a 20,000 share purchase at 682. 16,581,000, 582. They're coming in with me. 583, 584, 1,000 at a time. There will run out. 16,590 now. 6,000 share buy right there. 682. 2,000 share buy. 200, 160 shares. 16,616. 16,729 at 684. I told you, people. And here we go. We're going green. Gonna drop my ring. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, we're going green, folks. They're gonna start buying their way out on top of each other. Place it. 10 at 686. Whoa. 10 at 686. We have gone green, ladies and gentlemen. Reuse. I'm going for 687. What the heck? Place it. Nice. 10 at 686 again. Oh, yeah. Who thought they would bend, but they wouldn't break? They broke all right. They're breaking all over each other right now. Green eggs and ham. Watch the slam. They're going to get out on top of each other. They got no other choice. They got to buy out now. And who's going to sell to them? Who's going to sell them to them? Place it. 10 at 686. And by the way, folks, you don't see the price dropping any, do you? 17,007,000 bought right there at 686. 1,000 bought right there. Look at the chart right here. Look at that spike. Who called it, people? Manipulation 101. And now you see the run's begun. All right. Watch it climb, folks. There's a lot of shares being bought right here and sticking at that number until that wall is gone. And they'll run out. The shorts need to get them and buy their way out and take their profit now. They're starting to lose their money from today's gains. And you and I, we just went green. Whoa, yeah. 686 again. I got an order there at 687. 688. Holy crap. Dang. Uh-oh. And folks, we still got 1 hour and 20 minutes. Praise the Lord. That's all I can say. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for us being right about this. My goodness gracious. We're blessed, people. We're blessed, people. Getting these prices here this last couple of days on that manipulative move yesterday that I told you was nothing more than that. And that's why my title was what it was today. You can read it all. Bunch of fakers. Watch us buy 688. Come on, man. I want 688 so bad. Because every time I bought at that price, I've made money. Every time. 687, though. That's close. That's the first time there. And you saw how many I sat there and filled at 680, 681. You watched that. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And then 681, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 682, 10, 20, 30, 40. I wrote these numbers out for you. I never even caught any of these numbers here. I never caught the ones in between there. Man. And look at it. My goodness gracious. Review order. And give me some more at 687, please. Probably not going to happen, though. No, I got it. 687, 10 more. Oh my gosh, folks. I'm so happy for all of us that I called this right today. And those of you that bought yesterday in the 670s, Fatima, Maria Fatima Almiera, congratulations. Yes. Excellent decision to buy in at 670. And I told you guys, and I know somebody else bought yesterday at 685. And I said, way to go. I believe it was Carlos Rodriguez. Right? I believe it was. Reuse. Ten at 687, folks. Yeah, I'm putting my orders in over the current price. Now I'm going for 688. If you order and place it. 10 at 687. By the way, every penny we go up, I'm now making $243 plus. $244 by now. So every penny we've gone up since today when I was buying at 675. I'm up 11 cents times 240. That's the way I look at it, people. 0.11 times 240 equals. I'm up $2,640 off my buys earlier this morning where I was. Now, and I am green today, as I told you we would be green. So whoever needs to get on the chin-up bar, start your pull-ups. And I know the day's not over, but it's too early, right? They haven't even started coming in on this lately until 120, 220, 220. It's been 220 that they've started running it up. Today they've come in a whole friggin' hour earlier. And I called it. And I'm glad I was able to. I called the attack coming on massive volume on no news at all. And that would be the drop before the pop. And now you're starting to see the beginning, just the beginning of the pop. Man, we're just taking the champagne out of the bag right now. We haven't even started to take the foil off and get the little metal thing that you pulled down. Folks, we just got back from the store. And by that I mean buying yesterday and today. We went shopping and Sofi shopping, and now we got our Sofi champagne. And we're just going to set it away and let it age a little longer and get better and better. And we're going to be popping it all in a couple of months from now when this price is 9s and 10s and 11s and 12s. After the next earnings call, this thing's going to explode to the upside. And that's exactly why they came at it with 4 times as much volume yesterday to run it down as they used the day before. Look at this. Look at this volume. 28 million to 86 million, folks. It's not 4 times, but that's a heck of a lot of volume to make that price right there for them yesterday, where they could escape their shorted positions. And now, like I said, the problem, there's a lot of them went long here, and now they don't give a dang how high the thing goes. Let it run on up from now all the way to the earnings, and on earnings day, run it up to $2.20 like they did on July the 31st, or higher. And that's what they did. Interestingly enough. But you can see what's happening right now, folks. It's very clear and very, very easy to see. It's undeniable, people. And I started rapping when the price was down in the 679 and 680. You remember, guys? I started throwing down some rap, and then you know what the heck, it started rising. The price was climbing and climbing with the rhyming and the timing. It was perfectly explained. I said, folks, don't go insane. They're just playing with your brain. We need that green candy paint, candy paint. We need the green coming on. You can be a saint. You can see it rising. There's no disguising. Look at all the shares being bought at 686. Could have got out, you shorters. Could have got out much cheaper yesterday and made some real profit. Now you're just losing all your profits. And if you're going to hang around here till Monday, you're going to be in for a shocker come Monday morning, is my call. And let's go see how many institutions now there are. 708. 651 institutions long only and 24 short only. Huh. Oh my goodness. Why aren't they selling those institutions? Why are they buying right now? Why do they keep buying? All those institutions keep buying shares. Well, I think it's time for this thing to climb. We gotta start the rhyme one more time. Here we go. We're almost at 2. Don't worry, the trouncing's through. Yesterday the low. Now look where we go. Green, green machine, gonna keep it clean. We're not gonna curse. Nothing could be worse for the shorters than to see this thing so being so consistently. And by the way, 676 was the price for the fix last time around. Look at this right here. 676 on October 30th. 676, 683. They shorted here. 676. You can plainly see they shorted in fear. And now they live in fear. 676. And now look what they're trying to hold. The constituents won't be too pleased to see that. Shorts on the toilet right now. Can't hold it in. That's right. Taking the dump, and then we see the pump. You're gonna see it. It comes out the rump, then it rummages higher. Oh my goodness, try to flush it and it won't flush. Then it's over the brim, it's tipping over the rim, and they got a real slim chance of getting out. Better start running for the plunger. Oh, that's right. The toilet water's rising. Everything they just dropped in, there's no disguising. It's over the rim and on the slim Jim. Look out, don't slip and fall. With the price that they all recall was $6.57 yesterday, and they should have all gotten away. Yeah. We having some fun here. Yeah, that's why you folks are here with Catfish Tyler. Here having fun, everyone. We got people dropping in and stopping in and going, oh my gosh, this nut, what is he talking about? Well, he talks about things like Kathy Wood, and I want you to see something else this week. I heard this from Mopar yesterday on Hurricane Lopez, I think it was. Google, Kathie, Wood, buying more Sofi stock. And apparently she just keeps coming in with her ATF. She scooped up 3 million more, folks, acquiring 473,325 shares. 3 million more. She doesn't know anything, though. She doesn't have any analysts that tell her or help her out at all. She's just guessing at this, and she thinks it's fun just to gamble on it. All right. She already bought Kathy Wood 1.2 million worth of Sofi on July the 27th. And the price happened to be on that day $8.94. It went to $11.70 2 days later. The investor estimated purchase price $6.49 million she bought. Resulted, folks, she is buying Sofi stock. On October 30th, when they ran it down the last time, she bought 473,225 shares. Price was at 776. I just showed you that October 30th. I just showed it to you on that chart right here. October 30th, Kathy Wood bought 676 low. What did she know? So you're right if you're buying here, you're in the wheelhouse of Kathy Wood where she came in. She's no idiot. She saw the manipulation that day and she saw it today. I wouldn't be surprised if she bought some more yesterday along with Anthony Noto. Wouldn't be surprised one bit. And every single one of these people who have bought in, Anthony Noto, by the way, bought in and he's making money right now. He's up 5 cents on 100,000 shares, $300,000 or something he bought. 47,800 and something shares. Well, and he's making money. Smart guy. He's going to keep making money. His company's going to keep making money, and he knows that too. Look at the NASDAQ now up 13,766. 13,766.06 or 66. What are we going to see? 13,766. If they can't hold that even, then where does it go? 13,765.55. 13,765.37. Look at the Dow up 300 points. And everybody was so fearful of the Treasury yield bonds and the Fed thing. They use that. They use all excuses in the book under the sun. 682. 158, folks. We're still 24 minutes away from where this is really going to start taking off. And I say that because 4 days in a row at 220, we've seen the algorithm switch over. 4 days in a row, and it starts to develop a pattern. You're talking AI, folks, working, okay? Algorithms working. And once they see 5 days in a row at 220, the price goes up, sometimes 30 cents, they start to go, oh, okay. And we're not even there yet. We're at 2 o'clock right now, and they're only down to 682. Strong, folks. It looks very good here. Look at RBT on that little drop and then pop here starting. Could get on up. Pretty good volume on it. There we go, 683. All right, come on along with me, folks. Here we go. Let's make it rock and roll. 683, I just saw it. Here we go, folks. They're going to make me put my password in. Let's see what we get here. Filled at 684. That's beautiful. 10 at 684. Let's go for 685. Let's go for 10 at 685. Look at them trying to knock it back. I'm going to watch this. Let's get on the 1 day here. I know what's been happening at 220. Look at that. What the heck? Look at that chart right there. Somebody just bought at what time? 142, 310,000 shares. Look at that buy right there the next minute. 159,000 and then 205,000. And look what they're trying to attack with here, folks. 84, 91, 62, and 108. And look at these massive buys comparatively. 5 of those buys were higher than their highest dump effort. You see that? Weak, folks. They're weak right here. That's what I see. There's nothing behind that. Oh, there's nothing behind that. And what is this called right here, folks? Convergence. This is the SoFi one-day chart we're zooming in on, 1-minute intervals. Now, there's a nice little effort. There they put in 259,000 just now. Well, that's more like it, you big old bruisers, you. You big old short and bruisers, you. You'll really show us, won't you? You'll really show us how tough you are with the price 3 cents down today. Dumping that much shares with Kathy Wood buying. You got doggone a deal with. Did you hear about BlackRock making a $350 million handshake with SoFi in the last week? BlackRock, people. $350 million deal. SoFi's got that much cash to just sling over to them and go, give this to your folks on terms. Look into what I'm talking about. And look into Galileo, their other company that's profitable now, and it has also expanded into South America, the first one to do it. Venezuela, Argentina, Uruguay, Peru, and Brazil. And they're all in the Caribbean as well. So that's the expansion. And if you haven't heard about this TGL Golf that's going on with this company, you better look into SoFi and TGL Golf. The golf of the future involving Tiger Woods. And here it is right here, TGL Golf. There's the arena. SoFi announced as TGL presenting sponsor. It's the future of golf, folks. There is the stadium right down there in Palm Beach, Florida. Down there with our friend, you know who, the big T down there, right there next door, going to SoFi Center, and he'll be watching the golfers. You guarantee you he'll be there. He'll be there. At SoFi, we're on a mission to help people achieve financial independence, realize their ambitions. To achieve our goal of becoming a top 10 financial institution, it's critical that we build brand awareness and trust with consumers to become a household name. That's right. He says investing in sports has proven unequivocally valuable time and time again in helping us unlock this goal. From our very first conversation, there's been a natural alignment between TGL tech-forward approach with golf and with SoFi's approach as an unconventional financial services solution. We're thrilled to be partnering to bring SoFi Center and TGL to life. Folks, this is awesome news. You're going to have one in Atlanta, one in Boston, Los Angeles' club, TGL New York's club. These are the people involved. Stephen Cohen, not to be confused with another Cohen we all know that doesn't know how to tell the truth to even the people on the stand. Just a habitual liar. Alexis Ohanian, John Henry, these people, folks, these groups of people, folks, you're going to look at this thing. There's the arena right there. You can click on all this stuff, folks, and you can see it. Videos, they've got videos out, and all of these people that are involved are going to be tweeting about this new golf that's coming to the arena. All indoor platform. They can play rain or shine, day after day. ESPN, exclusive deal with ESPN, ESPN2, and ESPN Plus, as well as ABC, which is going to be debuting this on December the 30th, right between Christmas and New Year's. Everybody will be off work to watch that. And then right before New Year's Eve, folks, this is going to be awesome. The fusion of sports, of golf and technology. And this is going to be so cool to watch these people participate. And the fans get to interact, as it just said there. Fan interaction. This is going to be the game like it's never been known before. and they're going to be betting on this. They've already got betting lined up on this, and you can bet they're going to be a part of it. It's going to be huge, folks, and they're going to be all on prime time, 3 versus 3 competition, and SoFi right there. Look at that. TGL presented by SoFi. Folks, it's so exciting. I can't even tell you how exciting it is with all these major players coming in. You got Wyndham Clark, Min Woo Lee, Lucas Glover. You got Kevin Keisner. You got Cameron Young, Keenan Bradley. All the top players are going to be there. There's Tiger. And you can watch his videos too, 32 seconds. And these people are going to be on Twitter, tweeting about it, and on all the social platforms. And this is going to be what's going on by each and every one of these people who's involved in this. They're going to promote the heck out of it. You're going to start seeing major commercials coming out on ABC. And of course, you're going to see commercials on ESPN, just like what you're seeing right here now. All right. 15-time major champion. And he's going to be on this. He's going to be on this program, folks, and he's part of the sponsorship, as well as people who are involved like LeBron James, the Serena, the sisters, the Williams sisters, the who else? Of Justin Bieber. They're all in there. They're all in on this, folks. It's going to be all over the headlines, all over the news, all ESPN every night. They're going to talk about highlights of the game and stuff. And there's betting, folks. This is huge. And this is why they had to run the price down to what they took it down the other day. Not just because of TGL, not just because of the expansion in Brazil, not because of the 47% increase, not because of the 67% increase, not because of the year-over-year increase, not because of the number of new customers, not because of the growing deposits from all the school loans starting to come back in now and pay them back. It's not because of any singular thing. It's all these reasons combined, folks, that SoFi was driven down yesterday on 80 something million shares traded because they had to get a piece of this thing, and we're about to go green again right now. Right now. And folks, guess what time it is? We're not even at 2:20, and they're already starting. There's other things too. There's a lot. You need to go over and read go to Hurricane Lopez 2 days ago and the article that he had highlighted by one of the Seeking Alpha writers. His name is James Ford, and I've mentioned him before too. You should be going and reading the article by James Ford that was written on Seeking Alpha. Put it on Google, and it's called SoFi, Bank of the Future. James Ford, Foord. Go check it out. All right. Now, what am I going to see here happen is that we are now 11 minutes away from what I think is going to be an afternoon run of about 25 cents, which would put us right under 7 if I'm right. And now somebody said, I think we're going to see a barcode, and that was Mopar for life. He's been around a long time. He knows what can happen sometimes when algos take over. But I don't see that in the cards. I don't see that. I see them already starting to rise. It's coming to the top. The cream is rising to the surface. And I think that the ones that shorted this 5 days ago, right up here when the price was at $7.70, I think those people are starting to take their profits now. They can see that it's getting away. Actually, now they're only up 1 cent. And if they shorted the dang thing a week ago, that was at $6.76. So they're taking a loss on October 30th, 10 days ago. 10 days, too. That's a term. 10-day term, 676 to 684. And so it proves to you, folks, over the last 10 days, much to your chagrin, perhaps, we're up. Okay? Because here's the 1-month chart. And look right here. 10 days ago, October 30th, price was 676 10 days ago. So yeah, there could have been a lot of money made in between if you sold with me at 848. I had a sell order there, and I told everybody to put a sell order in at 848. That was the high that day. I told you guys, right there it was, 848, and I said, please sell there. I also said sell at 843 before it got to 844, and then they pulled it back down, and we got a little bit more. But there you go. But folks, we are now 9 minutes away, and I think it'll start even sooner, even right this very second. I'm going to get over here on the 1-day chart and let me look at our Rubicon again, okay? There's no doubt about it. This is a very good looking stair-stepping chart here. Stair-step form there, stair-step. Hold on. Whoa, look at all these greens here. From 201, 1 green, 2 greens, 3 greens, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 out of 10 greens. Huh. And look at that stair step. We're 8 minutes away, people. Be patient. 8 minutes. The computers know it. They've watched it 4 days in a row do the same thing. I wonder if they have a little intuition after a while and go, after 4 days in a row, the price goes up 20 cents on the average every day. Maybe we should go ahead and start getting in early on that instead of waiting around for it. If you think I'm kidding, go back and look at the last 4 days, including yesterday. You all saw what happened. They came at it really heavy right after I left at 140 or so, and then they knocked it down into the dirt. My order filled at 666, and look at us now, 684 and rising. And if you look at this volume, folks, it's not going to let up here this afternoon. Look at that green candlestick there. Another dump of only 77,000 shares, and someone came in at 212. It's 213 right now, folks. 213. And we just went green. 213, and we just went green. Ah, yeah, baby. 213, and we just went green. Oh, do you see what I mean? I told you it would be a big green rolling machine up the hill. Do you see it now? It should be clear to see. Everyone can see. Folks, now the question is, who are they going to buy their shares from that they didn't already scare out yesterday at the low of $6.57? Who the heck wants to sell their shares right now at 685? My suggestion is to you, no one. No one whatsoever wants to sell here. But I know somebody that wants to buy some. I can tell you that right now. Reuse order 685. Filled at 684. Thank you very much. That's the second time I've done that this afternoon. Reuse order and place it. Filled at 685. And folks, by doing so, I just made $243. Right? That's the way I look at it. Let's do it again. Reuse order. 686 now. Let's run it on up. Well, I'll wait. There it goes. Now I'll place it. Review order and place it. 10 at 684 again. One more gift before the end of the day. It's almost 220, folks. It's almost 220. $685 for 10 more. Oh, she's going right on up, everybody. Let's try this again. I'm sorry, but I'm buying here because I'm looking up here and I see the doggone NASDAQ now is at 13,775 and nothing but going up, 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 right? Look at that, up 188 now percent. 188. 13,773.70. 13,774. We're coming into the 220 time. NASDAQ's rising 77498. 77502, and that's a horrible number for the shorters. They want 01. There he goes, 77560. If they don't 776, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. I know I'm being very loud. I need to bring it down. I don't want to get too excited. Well, I'm just as pleased as pudding here. Let's see if we can get some at 785, 685 again. Please. Or even 684 would be nice. I don't care. I put my order in at 685, and I got 684 again. That's the fourth time at 10 shares. Look at that 685 springing out, though. And we're going to see 686 soon enough. You'll see it. If you order and place it. Now I'm going to be putting in limit orders at 684 until I don't fill any more. Right? There's 10 at 684. And I'm putting in limit orders at 684 until they don't fill again. That's what I'm aiming for. Filled at 684 again. Filled at 684. Folks, every single one of these shares that I'm buying now at 684, I'll be able to sell if I wanted to before 3 o'clock around 696 is my call. Maybe even over 7. But I'm not going to do that. Because I have a feeling she's going to pop. Filled at 685. I have a feeling she's going to pop right now. At 2:18 p.m. and it will begin. At 2:20. Watch the algo click over like the last 4 days in a row we've seen it. Right at 2:20. And here we go. It's already starting to make its move. Review order and place it. 10 at 685. That's 30 there now. Please. 10 at 684. And something tells me now that I've filled there 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 shares, the 100's going to be the limit of it. All right. And by the way, like I said, October 30th, the price was $6.76 a share. 10 days ago, $6.76. And that was not even on a similar type of rundown as we saw pulled on us yesterday of 80-something million shares yesterday. Let's do some more, man. Let's put some punishment on these guys. Keep putting orders in at 685. I'm just going to put limits now 1 penny higher. I'm not even going to do the one below. I don't care about 684. I'm going to try and incentivize them, dangle the carrot a penny above. All right, let's try that technique. Let's just put them in at 685 right now. Please. What do you know? 685. Huh. I don't know why. Well, because the time is 2:20. 2:20. Let's see if the computers now click over. Just like the last 4 days in a row. Let's see what happens. I'm going to help them. Give them some more at 685. Here we go. Filled at 685 again. I'm sorry, shorts. I really am. I apologize. You can see it right there. I feel sick for you about it. I know how bad you wanted to make it red today and how hard you wanted to try to keep it in the red and how hard you tried. But I'm sorry. It's 221 and I'm going to keep buying. I'm going to keep buying all the way through till 4 and even into 8 p.m. tonight, especially if they try to knock it down 3 or 4 cents in the after hours like they've done the last couple days. Well, all I know is I was buying the pre-market at 682 2 days ago. So I'm happy about this. Place it. $6.84. That's 90 there. Place it. Oh, $6.85. Dang. And now it's at $6.86. Doggone it at $2.22. Shucks. Let's go for $6.87. Place it. Holy cow, I just filled at that number. $6.87. That makes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 shares there. Here we go, folks. And look what time it is. Look at the algo switch over. Reuse order. I'll go for 688. Just make sure I don't miss it. It's on a run, right? Review order and place it. 688. See what we get. 10 at 687. Nice. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 there now. Let's try for 1088, like I said. Review order and place it. One last time at 687, folks. I already told you I would get 100 at 684, and I got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. And it's all over, folks. Look at the time. Look at the algorithm. Congratulations, every single one. Just need to cut the power to the building running the algo on Sofi, and we're in for a fly. No. The algo is perfectly working just like it should now. This is what's happened the last 4 days in a row, right at 220. Up. The algo is switching. And it's getting trained every single day. It gets smarter and smarter. And it says, oh, and I can take every single day from 220 to 4 o'clock, a 25 or 6 cent rise every day. And we're probably going to see that. Place it. 10 at 686. That's 40 shares there now. By the way, folks, better have a look at the NASDAQ now at 13,777. God's number, 13,77777. Let's see it. 13,77777 right here. 13,77777 would be beautiful. God bless every one of you, too. I want to thank you for being here while we watch the price go right up, like I said, from 220 on. Place it. 10 at 686. And folks, I'm happy to see this for everybody. Just being green today is gorgeous. Because I've seen a lot of days on Fridays where the price dropped. But you know what? Like I said, I think at the end of the day today, we're going to see them start taking some profits. And they're going to run out on each other. And nobody wants to sell a dang thing here. Nobody cares to sell this price at this. They would have already got out yesterday at $6.57 if they were scared. They shook them all out there at $6.57. And everything else is, as I said, profit-making volume from now on. Even with today's efforts, it's profit-making volume from that price on. And pretty soon I'm going to get to buy it at $6.88 again. It's going to be happening here in the next 10 minutes or less. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Right, Mopar? That's right, my man. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's see what Ruby's doing. Oh, 190.13. Happens to be up 18.13. What do you know? Oh, God. Look at that dang chart right there, folks. Look at the 1-day chart. Look at that 200-day moving average. I pointed it out as soon as it started to break to the upside to you guys about an hour ago. And you saw me snatch my tablet off the desk when I saw that, didn't you? And start buying the crap out of it at 680 and 681. Look at that thing stair-stepping up, folks. It's gorgeous. And it's about to pop right over this number right here, 687, and it's off to the moon, folks. Won't be stopping at 691 this time, I don't think. Or 693 either. Why? Because they got to take profits, and now they don't have any shares to get from anybody. Nobody's really selling here to them. In the algorithm, 4 days in a row at 220. They should have known. I told them all. I warned you. I warned you, shorters. The algorithms have changed now, and they're seeing run-ups after 220. Place it. This will be the last order I fill at 686 if I get it. And I didn't. I got 687. Here we go again. Oh, I don't care. Place. 10 at 686, and that's the last one I told you it would be. Look at it now at 688. Place it. 10 at 688 one last time for that too. And by the way, I want to congratulate right now. I'm pretty sure it was Carlos Rodriguez who said he bought yesterday at 685. I'm very proud to see that you had done that. I told you it was a good idea and that you'd be happy about that down the line. And also for Maria Almeida, congratulations on your buy at 670. Congratulations. Very smart of you to be paying close attention to nothing more than pure manipulation. And now the NASDAQ is at 13,779. I just saw. Forget about 777, God's number. It's going right on up, folks. And Sofi is going to follow suit. Look at that thing, baby. What I tell you guys. Thank you. Well, now I got to put my order in at 13,690. Review order and place it. $10 at 688 again. That's 30 there. Here we go again. Place it. I'm putting an order in at 690. 689. Now, folks, as I said to you, this is the way I look at it. From buying it yesterday at 666, and I have now 24,330 shares. Well, 689, 6.89 minus 6.66 equals, that's 23 cents. Times how much? 24,330. And now I'm at 25,000 probably. No, 24.5 at least. Times 24,500. Times 24,500 shares equals, I'm up $5,600 in a day. In a day and a half. I'll take that any day of the week, people. And that's just the way I look at things. Okay? That's the way Catfish looks at it. And that's how it is. Here we go. Let's see if we can get 690 again. I'm going to put an order in for 690. Keep feeding it to them. 10 at 689 again. Soon enough, those are going to run out too with me buying them up, right? You can see my orders filling right there. There's just 10 shares at a time. You'll see them coming in. And there's other people doing it too, man. Look at the volume now. 690. Cha-ching. I just made another $240. Thank you. Well, I called this, folks. I said we are going to end up around probably 695 or 6. 695 or 6, and maybe even over 7 if they really start to panic over each other and slaughter each other out of this. Because there's no more shares left for them to buy. They shook it all out so bad yesterday that now who's going to actually sell here? There's no profit takers in the longs this week. We're down this week. Look at this thing. Who's going to sell? Who has a long position is going to sell here now? I don't think anybody is. And I don't know where they're going to get their shares from, having shook it out so hard yesterday, folks. Oh, yeah, look at it run. Hey, Mopar, I was right, wasn't I, brother? I was completely right about this afternoon and what would happen from 220 on. And I feel great about being that right. And look how much she's up now. Not down red 6.6. She's green 6.6, folks. And look at that gorgeous chart. Look over here. Watch this. Folks, we still got an hour and a half here. Look at that. Wow. 218. 1 green, 2, 3 green, 4, 5 green, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11 green, 10 out of 12, 11 out of 13, and 12 out of 14 green. Wow. Nice. Goodness gracious. Look at that chart that I called completely. And I didn't, hey, Mopar for life? Yeah, baby. Right there. Peace. That's right. Hey, Mopar, man, are you on Facebook, dude? Are you on Facebook, Mopar for life? Let me know if you are, if you is, if you isn't. I would like to take a visit if I could. I think you'll like what I'm going to send you. Mopar for life. Well, look at it go now. I guess I'm going to have to put my orders in at 691 from now on, huh? Mr. Manipulator, Catfish Tyler, manipulating the market with his 1 share orders. Let's try 691. Why not? 691. Let's go and have some fun, everybody. Place order. Well, I filled at 688 again. That's 40 shares there, and that'll be the last time we see that, folks. No Facebook, bro, just YouTube. Just follow the money. All right, man, that's cool. I was hoping to be able to send you some pictures that I think you'd enjoy. But, and they're not of women or anything like that, or me, for God's sakes. Let's not be confused. But I've gotten a few hints dropped my way from you that I liked, and I thought, okay, we're of like mind. I grow tomatoes, Mopar. I grow tomatoes. And if you don't believe that, look at my video on YouTube about how to grow giant tomatoes. And you'll see it's been looked at like 6,000 times. And then I have a series of about 8 videos on growing tomatoes. And there are other plants that are very similar, very, very similar to tomatoes. And you get a kick, I guarantee you, if I could send you these things. I'm pretty sure. Folks, I'm just clicking on this 1-day chart, and the more I look, the more I like. And nothing would make me happier than to see these sorry ass shorters dump 7 or 8 million shares here trying to stop this. Look at that big old red one there. There they come. 292,000 just now to get to 688, my favorite number. I like knowing that they spent about $2.4 million to give me my price to buy. I feel very good about that. Thank you, Shorty. That was nothing, was it? Just $2.4 million to get to my favorite number to buy again. That's so sweet of you. You guys just make my day. I'm going to put my order in at 689 though, if you don't mind. I'm sorry. But thank you, 688, one more time. And oh, by the way, we got a lot of day left here for us here, and nobody's taking any profit from the long side here. So any dumping you see here is just a stop, because 10 days ago the price was $6.67 or $6.76. I showed you guys. So meanwhile, the NASDAQ continues to bounce on right on up. We'll see if it continues to climb or see an hour and a half effort to stop it from running. But everything looks freaking awesome here, including the Dow, the S&P 500, which continues to, they all look identical right here. A little humpy back building here, and 688, and I've got my orders in there. Just keep filling as many as I can, because I know where we're going to be here in about a month and a half. Folks, we're almost midway through. We're past a third of the way through this quarter already. And that's why they had to attack us yesterday as well. We're getting closer and closer to profitability, and they know it, people. They know it for sure. And I ask you this question: if they had an ability on a Friday to close Sofi down red on the Friday, don't you think they'd do it? Believe me, folks, they would if they could. But I don't think they can, so that means they won't. But then again, folks, we sure have seen them make efforts to do that. Let's look at Dutch Brothers. Oh, look at that for my friend Mopar. Dutch is green and had a nice little run right on up. Nice $2 plus gain for my friend there, I think, right in that range. Nice. Huh. I still don't think this thing's done. I'm afraid to say I don't think it's done. Here we go. Let's go for 690 now. Reuse order. Let's put one in for 690, see if we can buy it there. Ten at 689. Let's see how many shares I'm up to now. 24, 330 plus 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 80, 90, 300, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 70, 80, 90, 400, 10, 20, 30, 40, 440 more plus 440. 24,770 shares. So now every penny it goes up, I'm going to make $247, but I want to buy 30 more right now. So I'm going to put in an order for 30 right now at 690. Review order and place it, because I want to be at 24.8. $688. One last time. 688, 30 shares, puts me at 24.8. I love it. Now, folks, I'm buying here because, as I said, I'm looking at the overall market, and look at the Nasdaq now. It's at 13,782 and rising. 13,782.48. 13,782.48. 13,782.72. 13,783.54. What? 13,783.59. 13,782, a slight pullback. 13,782.71. 13,782.33. That number 33. 13,782.59. Right on up. 13,782.83. Look at the efforts, though. Folks, look at this gorgeous choice. Nice coin you're paying with. I'm at 3,500 shares. Yeah, I understand. I'm glad for you, man, because you're going to make a killing on this thing just like I am. Well, I already have made a killing off of this stock. I bought this thing at the lows and sold it at the highs, and bought it at the lows and sold it at the highs, just like the doggone hedge funds have done. I haven't done it as often. I'm being a little more keen to it now, though, and I'm going to start taking more advantage of it. I'm starting to see these 4-day swing things going on. So I'm watching for every 4 to 5 days to get in and get out. And right now, it sure looks awesome. Having bought yesterday at 666, and now I'm up 23 cents times $248. I'm up $5,704 since yesterday. And I'm not done. The day's not over, folks. Can you play King Without a Crown by Matisyahu? Well, I can probably. I probably can, but give me a time to work it up and work on it this during my vacation. I'm not going to be here on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'll be back. I think something like that. And so for 10 days, I'm going to be gone, but 6 more 15 million bars for the week. Let's go. All right. I hear you, my friend. There you go. Oh, yeah. You know, folks, this is just so much fun, this stock. Look at it, 690 now. All right. Let me try and get 691 now. Reviews order. 691, please. Review order and place it. I want it there. 10 at 690 now. I told you every time I buy at 688, I make money on this stock. Review order, and place it. Again, 10 at 690. Let's do it again. Hey, what happened there? No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I hit my camera by mistake. There we go. 691. Are you kidding me? I said we'd be around 695 or 696 off today's low, 30 cents off the low. And I think I'm getting close here. 674. They're showing for the day's low, 674. We still got room to go. We could go up over 7 still. Place it. 10 at 691 now. I love it, folks. Come on, bring it on, shorty. Let's see what you got. Take your best shot. But I say not. No, sir. Not gonna happen. Can you play King Without a Crown? Like I said, let me work it up. I appreciate the request. I will. Well, folks, who called it? Look at the 200-day moving average now. Look at that, folks. Let's look at the 5-day chart just for kicks. Uh-oh, folks, look at this. Look at this 5-day chart right here. Maybe we might have a triple upside crossover here between even the close on the 5-day chart. Not just the 1 day. It has more power when it has a longer term, people, just so you know this. All right? And just for kick's sake, I want to look at the 1 month now. Look at it right along that 200-day, and look at that cup and handle on the 10-day moving average right there. Beautiful. Even after yesterday's massive attack of 86 million shares, look at the cup and handle on the 10-day moving average. And they tried to flatten it out there, and it still spiraled up and continues across. It looks good, people. And look at the NASDAQ now, up 13,779. We've gone past 777 even. Well, the shorts are buying out of their positions now. They're losing money by the second. And I'm making it by the second. Reuse, here we go. Let's go 692 now. Review order and place it. Filled at 691. Review order and place it. I'm trying to catch 692. I'm putting my orders in over. Filled at 690 that time. Let's continue. Place it. NASDAQ now at 13,77913. And then went to 13,77933. 13,778 now, coincidentally, off the 1-3. And now 13,777, God's number again. 13,77751. Sofi's not going to stop going. Man, there's no way. People are buying out of these positions that they shorted last week, and they're starting to lose. Every second it goes by, they're losing more money. Reuse, review order, and place it. I'll take 10 more here at 691 if I can get them. And I did. I want to say thank you very much for being here with me today, folks. I'm going to be gone for 10 days down in Florida doing my Alpha Duck Bowling Company debut at the largest convention center in Orlando, and right down on International Drive. And man, this is a major, mega pavilion. It's closed to the public. It's by invitation only. But folks, this is going to be big. And we got a great location right inside the main drive. When people drive through and drop people off, and they come in the main door, boom, we're right there on the right. Yep, right there after they come through that main door, we're right over here on the right if you happen to be going there. And you will see that we've got a great spot. That's because of so many years of putting venues in there with this partner that we're working with out of Germany. So here we go. Let's see if we can get this at 691 again. We're going to put in 692 now, though. Let's try that. Place it. 10 at 690. Oh my, but look at it just keep going right on up, folks. The demand is not going away for this stock. Do not be mistaken by anything you see on the shorter term. It's long term, folks. Up, 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 up. Long term chart, up, up, and away. Up, up, and away in my beautiful balloon. Would you like to fly in my Sofi balloon? Well, we will reach the sky. The skies are blue above the clouds. I'll shout out loud to the crowd. Uh-oh, 692. Whoop, whoa. Let's go for 693 now, shall we? Let's try for 693. I'll help pull it up. Buying at 693, but I'm going to wait until I see there it is. There's the 692. Now I'll throw a buy in at 693. And folks, I told you all these numbers would be seen here this evening, and I'm right. 691. All right, I'll take it for the last time. Thank you. Review order and place it. 10 at 691 again. You guys are really resilient. I'm really appreciative of your dedication to the lame cause, to the failing cause. Meanwhile, RBT still looking good, folks. I don't know how. Well, I do know how. Mopar told me how. They have been given 6 months to get their act together and get in compliance. And that's common. Look at that beautiful chart this afternoon. And who called it? Who called it? I did. Everybody knows it's the Catfish Kid. Told everybody, hold till 220. And then every one of us will start to make lots of money. It ain't funny for the shorts. Oh no, I'm not sad to report that this price is just climbing. Singing and rhyming. Oh, what timing to get in yesterday. Congratulations, Maria. Ah, yeah, once again, it's nice to see ya here on my channel making money, laughing. Oh, it's funny, ain't it? How good things are. You could be a star. Review order, and I'm going to try to buy it at 692. Here we go. Review order and place it. And I don't care if I get it at 691 again. I'll be happy to. Even 690, yes, thank you. I want to thank you for your resilience, you faithful shorting losers. You lost so much money shorting yesterday and the day before. You thought you were going to keep just running this thing down in the Chia Pansy's price of $2.50, but dadgummit, on a Friday even, the dang thing is green on a Friday. When's the last time you guys have seen a green Friday on this stock with me? Huh? Almost never. Well, it's just going to get greener because I got news for you. The shorts know that the only way they can make the profit is to wait and get on out here. They got to sell. See, this is all the profit they made from $7.70. And now they got it down, and they had it all the way down here. They could have made $1.20. Typical behavior pattern. But now it's going to go up from here, and their profits are starting to disappear, I fear, from here. Is that clear? Should be. Meanwhile, the NASDAQ now is at 13,780.68, back over 777 number. And the Dow continues to exceed very nicely. And as I said, Sofi will follow right along with the NASDAQ. And look at the Russell today. This is the market we're in, is the Russell, folks. Very nice. But we're in the Russell 1000. We're not actually in the Russell 2000. We're in the Russell 1000, which is a more select group. Like the S&P 500 is a select stock. All right. So we're in the select group where over 80% of the total money is in the Russell 1000, not the 2000 or 3000. And you have to meet a certain criteria and achievements and standards to be in the Russell 1000 in the first place. And SoFi is. So that's why they're in that select group. Just in case you weren't aware of it. Now let's see how many institutions there are. Still 708 and holding. Great. 107.33. 107.07.32. 1707, I should say. I'm rating it wrong. Showing my tendency to sometimes do so. 691. What a beautiful number that is for us longs today. Green, green, green. Look at Sofi green. What almost like a dream come true. And folks, we're already coming into 3 o'clock power hour and up it's going to go. I'm going to keep going here. Reuse order, review order and place it. I'm not ashamed and I'm not scared. 10 at 691. Watch my order right there. Did you see it right there? It was at 97 and it went to 807. That could be my order right there, I believe. I'm going to keep popping it, man. I don't care. Keep popping this thing. Review order and place it. Let it ride. 10 at 690. Well, you know how many shares I bought when it was down there at 670, 71, 670, 71, and I saw it was running out of time for them. And I also saw that the closer we got to 220, the higher it was going to go. And now we're pulling into 3. And this will be a lot of times you see just before the power hour, one more little spike at it to throw out anybody scared. One more little pop at it. One more shot at their favorite number, 688, before they let it run all the way up into the 690s and 7s. And folks, this isn't manipulative volume anymore. Yesterday was. Yesterday's volume was totally manipulative, and that's why I said for my headlines today, SoFi stock manipulation 101. Look at that massive volume, 86,607, when previously 28 and now 22. Huh? Where's the volume now? 22 million, and the price goes up 17 cents off the low. Beautiful. Real sentiment now, not fake stuff going on. Real market sentiment today. Okay? Very lightly and moderate volume. Price just rising right on up. And you can see it happening right now. And we are coming into the last 2 minutes of giveaway time. So any shorters, this is your last chance to achieve this profit or take away. It's going to rise here. Review order and place it. I see no more 688s at all. 690, 10 there. Reuse order. 689 one time. Beautiful. I haven't had that in a while. All right. I have no concerns about the price dropping here from 259 until 4. None whatsoever. Not one little teeny tiny bit. RBT. What do you see? Look at that, folks. Look at that crossover of my trend line right there, and kaboom, off she went. Just as I said, folks, the possibility of a triple upside crossover coming here at 3 o'clock. There it is, the 200-day crossing over my trend line. Now I'm showing you my trend line. Now, I saw what happened the last time it popped over that trend line. It went from right there at 680 something right up here to 686. So now it's gone over here. It should be at 690 right now. It's perfectly where it should be. You guys keep trying. I'm going to keep buying. I told you I wasn't going to quit all afternoon. Password, really? Here we go. Ten at 689. Going in at 690 here, folks. I'm putting in limit orders at 690. Place. 10 at 688. By the way, thank you so much, you desperate shorters. I know how hard you've tried today to make it red today, but I'm sorry that you failed at that so far, and I'm sorry that we're looking at a nice crossover and a major swing up on the 200-day moving average this afternoon. That makes me feel sick at my stomach. I just want you to know. And I feel very horrible for you all. What's up? Sofi is sleeping today. It's green, baby. Man, I'm up $1 and freaking, I'm up so much money on this thing today. I want to show you something, Roberto. I was buying this stock at 670, and I even bought yesterday 1,000 shares at 666. So from that price, I now own 24,810, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 900, 10, 20, 40, 50, 60. 24,960 shares, meaning I make $249 on every penny it goes up since 666 yesterday. All right, well, how much is that? We got 689 right now. Minus 6.66 equals 23 cents times 24,960. I'm up $5,740 from my yesterday's buys at 689 a share. And that's as simple as that. There's no other way for me to look at it. Even though this 5-day chart on NASDAQ has been taken down, I'm looking at the 6-month chart. I see where the price was here at 476. And now I see them trying to run it down to the equal price they tried 687 on October 27th. But on October 30th, they got it down to 676. And so now those people are all losing money, every single one of them. Right here at this number, they're all losing money, every one of them. From 10 days ago, the price is now up and rising. So you can see now, hopefully you can understand what I'm trying to show you. This stock looks gorgeous right now. And folks, if you don't know what spring loaded looks like, you should be looking at this stock right now. Look at every time it's gone up and they tried to drop it back to the 45 or 50 day, what it did off of it. It's gone up and up and up every time. Look at this. Here they are, try to tack it down below the 45 day. They tried it down here too. You can't see it, but they tried it down here. Dadgummit. They're making this difficult for me to show everybody. I'm sorry. There you go. Look at that, man. That chart right there shows you nothing more than that the bulls are in absolute complete control. Look at them try to drop it below the 200 day. Look at them try to drop it, up it went. Look at them try to drop it, up it went. Look at it stair step off the 200. Stair step again, cup and handle formation. Cup and handle formation. Cup and handle there, cup and handle there. Cup and handle there. And this is their last effort right here. Are you kidding me? They don't have a chance, man. Look at that 200-day moving average, and look at the volume. Look at all that green here in the last 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Look at all that green. Forget about the desperate dump attempts in between every once in a while, right there before 2, which I told you they'd try to attack it there. I said right before 2, folks, before 3, watch it. Watch them dump a bunch. So there you go. The Yahoo's trying to make it difficult for me to show you this manipulative efforts. The 1-day candlestick right here. Look at that 200-day moving average. Look at it there. I'm going to get in here on it. Look at all that green right here. From 2:20, again, from 2:20 p.m., basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 red. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2 reds, and the second was a big attack right there at 2:34. And then look at all the greens again. Well, look at the size of these buys compared to these wimpy red sticks and the timing of them. 2:45, 2:52, 7 minutes. 3 o'clock, 7 minutes or 8 minutes. And then you got back-to-back-to-back attempts to attack. 1, 2, 3. And look at the volume. Look at the volume of those. 157, 152. Look at that. 128. And look at the turn right off of that. And look at the 200-day moving average. Is it dropping at all? Is that 200-day moving average dropping at all right now? No. No matter how hard they want it to, it's not happening. And look at it bounce right then off 686. Hey, you can 86 that idea, shorty. You can say 86 to that number. And the only reason they tried that is because they're going to try to close this out at 688, folks. It's going to be very difficult when you got people like me putting in buy orders at 689. That's what I say. Here we go, buy order 689. And honestly, I'd like to buy 40 more shares, so I'll be up to 25,000 shares even. 688, thank you very much. 10 more for me there. I've made money every time I bought this stock at that price. Every single time. And I've sold it over $10 every time that I bought it at this number. I'm going to do it again. Review order and place it. 10 at 688 again. See, the reason I'm doing this here is because I honestly don't believe anybody else really wants to sell this stock here at all. Nobody has any incentive to do. If they were going to be fearful of a price drop, they would have got out already yesterday when the price was at 657, folks. We're doggone 31 cents, coincidentally, above that number, right? 31 cents above that number. Man, 31 cents to me, having 24,000, 25,000 shares, 0.31 times 25,000, that's $7,750 gain. And folks, that's if I wanted to sell right now. I don't want to. I want to keep buying. I just want to keep buying it here. I'm addicted to it. All right, let's see if we can get this right here. I'm putting in 690, folks. Place it. 690. Look at it crossing over that trend line right now, folks. Look at it crossing it. I just showed you this 5 minutes ago. It still wasn't there yet. And now it's crossing over it. Come on, folks. Let me keep this signal here. Don't shut me down, folks. Don't shut me down. Whoa. Little gnat there flying by, doing a drive-by, fly-by. 689, folks. I love it. You know how bad they want to keep it at 688. Here we go. I'm going in again. I'm going to go for 690 now. Here we go. Reuse order. Drop it a penny. 690. Here we go. Review order and place it. There for the taking if I can get it. Well, no more 688s for catfish. 689 now. And you can see the orders coming in here, folks. There's not letting up. These people are not letting up on this stock. Nobody seems to be fooled anymore. Nobody falling for the big fake dive yesterday. Folks, we got freaking 50 minutes left here on this plate to fill this thing up, to keep loading up like others are doing. Look at that gorgeous chart. Look at that 200-day, folks. Everyone can see it. $6.90 coming in. Place it. I'd love to get 688 one more time, but nope, 689. Well, I'm not surprised by that, folks. I'm just not surprised by it one little bit. Look at that chart. You think SoFi will close over 7 today? Well, I'm sure going to keep trying to buy it until it does. I don't see any way for them to stop it. I don't know why anybody would sell here at all. They would have sold yesterday if they were scared of the stock falling. And obviously it's not falling, and it hasn't fallen since daggum 220 again. It's doing the same thing it's done every day. So I think it's possible that we may see that easily in the after hours, Roberto. Yes. Yep. I know it's funny. Some of the stuff I say makes people laugh, but there's not a laughing matter. You can look at all these red attempts here and look at that. They're periodically 5 minute, 5 minute, 5 minute, 4 minute, 5 minute. Look at that dinky last 5 minute dump at 23,000 shares. 23,000. Well, I'm not surprised by that. Look at the volume. It's already 10 million over the 11 the 13 that they usually short with. They're borrowing 13 million roughly per day to short the stock down, and we're already 10 million over that. So I don't see any way for them to stop it, to be honest with you, and that's why I keep buying here. Plus, I look at the 5-day chart, Roberto, and look at this. The only one that's made any profit to take here are people who shorted at 770. Well, the only way they can take their profit off those shorted positions is to buy their way out and take some profit here on Friday afternoon. No long has made any money except me. I say that only, I'm not kidding. Others bought here at the 666 number and 659. Look at the price now, though, 690. Well, I called it. Here we go, 691 now. I'm putting in my order for 691 right now. I don't care if the price is, when it gets to 690 again is when I'll put it in, and I'll wait. I'm reviewing it now, and when it gets to 690, I'll hit my order to buy. For 691. There it is. Place it. Filled at 690. Well, that's a lot better than 688 I just was filling at. Look at that green chart. And don't be confused. The chart isn't red. It's just for the 5-day that it's red. If you look at the 6-month chart, look where the price used to be. 477, 603. And look at them trying so hard. They couldn't even achieve that. They're out of here, man. The price is out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going again at 691. I'm going to wait until it gets there, though, to 690. Now I'll place it. 10,690 again. Well, folks, this won't toggle between 689 and 690 for long. Not with a chart that looks like this right here, I don't think. No sirree. Not at all. That is a major, beautiful cup and handle. And I'm going to watch the size of the buys versus the size of the dumps here and how much strength they have in any attempt to hold it down red. And I know for a fact they want to get this thing down to 676 close today. But look at that. Look at the size of the buys here coming in. 60,000 shares, and they tried to dump 23,000. Then you got a 47,000 share come in, and they tried to do that less with 45. And now you got a 90,000 versus a 45 red. You got a 90,000 green. And right here, this is right here, I've told you this. This is called convergence. Cup and handle. And the funny thing is, here's what they're saying on Motley Fool, which is, Jim Cramer, his group of people. Why SoFi technology stock sank this week? I think we all know why. Because it was going to go up this week and the week on Friday. That's why. They're going to run this thing right on up from now until earnings. That's why it fell this week. That's what Catfish is here to tell you, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I'm laughing because your little buys are not going to make this stock gap up. Your broker called you saying you were trying to make the price go up. I know, isn't that hilarious? I know, it's so funny that they would say such a thing. I'm buying 10 shares at a time, and you see these dump orders of 1,000,000, 400,000, 500,000, and they're going to say I'm manipulating. And folks, what I'm doing is I'm dangling my little 10 share carrot right here saying, hey, I'll pay more than the other guy. Take mine. Okay, that's all I'm trying to do. I got an order here. I'm going to put in again now at 691, but I'm going to do it only when the price hits 690. I just like doing that. Okay, so you'll see. There it is, and place it. And guess what? I just filled. Oh, that's a new high. That's a new half-hour high, folks. Here we go. Now I'm going to go for 692. You watch me do it. Review order 692. Order submitted. I got it at 691 again, folks. They've already run out of the 690s. This is absolutely beautiful. Oh my God, 692 now. Whoa. Let's go for 693. Come on. Let's go for 694. I see where it's going already, folks. 694. I'll put in a buy order, reuse order, place it. Filled at 693. 10 shares. Reuse. Place it. I'm absolutely loving this. Filled at 693 one more time. Here we go, folks. Right on up. 694. Oh, what the heck? Reuse order. Let's go here. 695 now. Now, I'm going to put this order in. There's 695. I'm going for 696. Place it. UK Echo Roberto, it ain't just him buying. I know. That's right. I'm just in with the momentum of it. I'm into the momentum, okay? I keep feeding the flames with a little bit of my lighter fluid. Yes. I know it seems like a small amount, but you see what's happening with the dang price already, don't you? Freaking A, after that manipulative move yesterday on 6 million shares. Ah, man, look at them coming in now. Look at that doggone triple crossover. God. I want to thank you all for being here. It's the final day I'm going to get to share with you guys for a while. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to be itching, I'm sure, to get on and talk to all of you and cheer us on as the price keeps rising. That's what I love to do every dang day. And I also like to cheer. Look at that big dump effort there. $3 million just now to try to make the price stop going up. And look at the 45 and 50 day. Does it look like they were dropping, or the 10 day there? Even with that desperate dump. Yep, Noto bought more. I know he did. Yep, he bought something like 77,000 shares. I know he did. Wouldn't be surprised at all if Kathy Wood bought some more too. These people are smart, man. They know what's going on. They know how to read the cards that are being dealt out there. Yesterday was absolute, like I said today, manipulation 101 is my headline because that's all it was. Just a big, big manipulative move. Yes, LaPointe also bought. I saw that too. Yep. So we had two insiders buying in on the heels of one insider that sold a third of his position, a quarter of his position. Or no, it was a third. He did sell a third because he still has 400,000 shares. The Aaron that sold, the insider that sold 2 days ago, he still has 400,000 shares. He only sold a third of his position. And good for him. He sold it at $8.08. He can buy it back now at $6.93 with catfish. But I want to pay $6.94. So I'm going to put my order in here. When it hits $6.93, I'm going to put an order in at $6.94. There it is. Place it. Got 10 at $6.93. And folks, I've been doing all this all day long since 670, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, just like yesterday. And man, oh man, what a profitable day this is turning out to be for us. Congratulations, Terry Grant. Congratulations, Sean Shaw. Congratulations, UK Echo, Roberto, Mopar, Jacob, everybody. Congratulations to you all. And this is just the beginning of a 2-month run to our earnings call and profitability and prices over 10 again, 11s and 12s, and maybe even higher. And folks, I called this today's action right by the board. The algorithm switched over right again today at 222 for the 4th day in a row now, 4 days in a row. Here we go. Let's put in another order here at 694. Review order and place it. I don't care if it's 692. I don't give a dang. There we go. Very nice. I thank you for whoever just sacrificed 692 for me again. I'm pretty sure that this thing's just going to keep going up. There's 693 again. Let's try for 694. I'm going to wait, and here it comes right now. Place it. What do you know? I got 693. Hey, it says an ad will run shortly for some viewers. Hey, you guys, I'd like to know, please, how long the ad lasts. I guess I can watch it on here. I can watch and see what's happening. So let's just see what happens. It says an ad is going to come on for you in 37 seconds. And hopefully when the ad is over, you come back, the price is at $6.95. Okay? Should be just a 30-second ad. And it's going to come in 22 seconds. 16 seconds. We're counting down so you guys will know when an ad's coming. You can go ahead and start headed to the bathroom or to get your cold beer out of the fridge. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get a beer during the ad. Well, no, I don't want to do that. I want to see how long the ad is. Here it comes. 2, 1, and 0. Ad starting. It says ads inserted. No ad for me. Well, there's a delay here a little bit, maybe. Well, you're probably a premium customer, aren't you, Mopar? They probably gave you a premium membership just because of all that killer content you put on. I'm still not seeing an ad. It lasts about 20 seconds. All right. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it, Roberto. Hey, Roberto, while you're at it, who was advertising on my channel? What was it? Some, you know, NP. I'm not sure who that is. No problem. Oh, yeah, I got you. Um, what I want to know is, I didn't pay attention. That's okay. That's all right. I'm all right. That's funny though. That makes me laugh. Play king without a crown. All right. It was a cover girl ad. Oh, I was watching a chart. LOL. Cover girl. Man, oh man. See, they know that I have 99% of my viewership is men. So cover girl kind of surprises me. But that's funny, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. And folks, we are now coming into the wheelhouse. 3:30 on. What are we going to see happen? And I'm just happy to say that, folks, I appreciate you all being here. Look at that gorgeous chart. Holy smokes, there wasn't a cover girl ad on my side. All right. Sorry about that. Geez, I wonder what ads I get on my video. I don't know. My ad was for hemorrhoid cream. That's what the daggum shorts are going to need. I keep telling everyone it's going to be hard, stiff, dry, and splintery. It's already started. The short squeeze has begun. That's hilarious. Now, if you don't mind, let me put in an order for $6.94 and manipulate the market some. Here we go. Place it. Oh my God. $6.93 again, folks. That's 40 shares there. And now I know for a fact I'm up over 25,000 shares. Let's go again for $6.94. Let's just keep pounding them, pounding them, pounding them, pounding them. Here we go, folks. Man, I'm having so much fun with you guys. I'm going to miss you guys for the next 10, 12 days. Review, order, and place it. Catfish just loves to sit here and just keep buying this SoFi stock. There we go, $6.93 for the very last time I'm going to say right now. Time now, 3:28 p.m., and this is going to be a great half hour. That's right. Yeah, thank you for that. Thank you for the love. I'll send it right back to you. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. And folks, I'm not going to stop putting in my 694 sell order here. Buy orders here. I'm just going to keep hitting them one after another from now until 4 o'clock close. And I don't care what they fill at. The price is going to be 694. And I see how much volume's being bought here. And so I know it's just a matter of time. Look at the percentage here, folks. We're up 1.09. Watch this. We're up 1.09. Now we're up 1.17. You see it? 1.14 now. 1.24 now. 1.31 now. 1.39 now. All right, folks, you can just watch or you can buy along with me. Here we go. Let's put in 390. We don't want to do that. That's too low. We got to do 396 now. Tyler the Catfish, have you lost any money in the market before? You dang right I have. Oh, I had one horrible stock. I don't remember, ASPN or something like that. And the silly thing had gone, I'd bought it in the 8s and I bought it in the 9s. It broke over 10. It really started to take off into the 11. And then the 11.30 was about the price. I decided to pop it heavy because it looked to me like, man, this thing is going to go off like Cosm did. And 2 seconds after I bought 1,000 shares, the price dropped to about $6. And they had just announced a public share offering. The price of the stock had hit the 52-week high that day, and I should have known better. That was hurtful. Then I also had a day when I lost a whole bunch of money on SoFi on a Friday, $8,500. But I've had some fairly good days in the market in the past. I don't mind showing you some of those days here. So we'll go back here and show you a good day in the market. Back when I caught some runners. And on that day, actually, 3 stocks that I owned went up over 100%. Can you believe that? I'll show you right here in a minute. Just give me a second. Should have been right about here. Just give me a second here. I'll show you my biggest day ever in the stock market here in just a second. My biggest gain ever achieved. This was a pretty good day. June the 2nd, 2021. And I got to figure out a way to show you this. There you go. Hold on. We got to make the screen a little bit bigger for you. So this makes up for some of the losses, okay, that I've had in the past. Here we go. Uh-oh. Got to do this. Forgot. Hold on a second. That's not a bad day right there. 32,657. But that's just one. Hold on. That's not even close to my biggest day. That GameStop move dumb money. That was kind of stupid. I watched it last night. Okay. I didn't see it. Just give me a second here. I want to show you here. We'll get to it. This was a nice day here, too. I don't know what is about these numbers. That was a pretty nice day. I don't know what day that was. That was on March 17th of 2022. Look at some of these charts here. Whoa. That's just one of them. Look at this chart here. Boom. This is the day they all took off. You just give me a second. Look at this chart here. Kawimabamaba. Yike. Just give me a second here. This wasn't a bad day here. That was on March the 24th of 2022. That's not a bad day there. There you go. Up 11,000 on that day. Not a bad day here either. Look at that. Oh my God. Up 14,000 on that day. So I don't mind showing you people these things. Here's May the 2nd. Right after our earnings call, I made 31,000 on May the 2nd of 2022. May the 3rd, folks. All right. I just wanted to show you a few of those. But I'm going to show you some others here if I can. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get into some. Oh, what happened? Right when I was going to show you that one. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Here it is, folks. My record day in the stock market. There's what I made. $145,989, a 61% gain. Cha-ching, right? The ones I've made the most money off of was AMC that I bought in the 888 range, and it went up into the 11s. And then I bought it when they dropped it back down because they made a public share offering. I got it back in the 8s, and then the dang thing went all the way up to $63. And I owned a boatload of AMC. I had been telling everybody about that stock. That was when GME went also off. I had some of that too. Yeah, there you go, UK Echo. See, a lot of people, they come on here, and I had this guy come on here last week and say, hey, why don't you show us your trades? How can we know whether or not you're actually, well, I hope that helps clarify that I'm not pussyfooting around, okay, in the stock market, all right? So there you go. That kind of clarifies the kind of funds that you can be made. There you go. That's right, UK Echo. Thank you. I'm glad that you got a laugh out of that. But you know what? That guy, he sure shut up when he saw those numbers I started showing him, didn't he? He clammed right up. He turned into a little softy after that. Went, oh, God, I guess this guy. Holy smokes! Holy smokes, folks. I am so happy to see this for all of us. Golly. UK Echo, 145,000. Yep. Yep. In one dang day, people. One day. Damn, I know it. Hey, sometimes you pick the right stocks and they take off and you have your sell orders in, as I've told you. And let me tell you something right now. I'd have never had that kind of profit if I didn't already have my sell orders in at these massive numbers way above on the day they shot up and came back down. I've already told you about COSM on that day, and the thing shot up to 23.01 from $1.50, and that afternoon was back to $8. And the only reason that I made a bunch of money is because, thank God, and I've never wished for this before in my life, but they started halting it as it started running up. And I said, dang, I halt. Okay, I got to put my sell orders in. I was over there, oh, man. And I put them in, and then the thing would come unhalted, and they'd all spill. Then they halted again. I'm like, dang. I put in, oh, geez, oh, man, 11. Let's do 11 and 12 and 13. I was putting in at 11, 13, 12, 13, 13, 13, 14, 13. And they all just filled every time I came back. They'd fill. I'm like, dang. Oh, my God, folks. Now I learned my lesson. So now you know why I've already got my orders on Sofi in the 16, 13s, 17. Well, they're in the 12s. 16, 12, 17, 12, 18, 12, 19, 12, 20, 12, 21, 12, 22, 12, 23, 12, 24s, all the way up to the 27s. I still haven't gone up past that yet, but I'm going to go up into the 30s even, and even into the 40s, because now I've got freaking 20,000 more shares to put in there. And I'm going to put them in. I'm going to do it before I leave on my vacation, because what can happen is any announcement of a reverse split or any announcement of a dividend payout or a buyback of shares can just make the thing just skyrocket just like that. That's what happened on RBT. That's what happened on COSM. I'm telling you, folks, And I'm not trading alone with my buddies on the catfish, on the Knights of the Round Table have done the same thing, made massive amounts of money with me. And we look for these indications. And the biggest things we're looking for the most of us is, for me, is I have a long-term vision, and I look at these 6-month charts and I go, my God, this thing is just looks like it's ready to just go ballistic. And it does. Take it right down to the line, just like before. Twice they've done this, and then bam, 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 and then there, bam. And off it went. There's it hitting the line yesterday, and bam. Chances are, folks, this is where it's going right here. All right? That's what I see in the picture. And this was the descent angle here from the numbers that it was dropping. See the 200-day, I have a descent angle on it. Well, if this 200-day starts to continue at that angle, it would actually be more like that, okay? So that puts us here in June at 1289. 5 months from now, and this will be the slow progression of upwards, okay? The spikes are going to happen in between that on the earnings, and you got to have those orders in at those high numbers to catch those spikes, people. Please do it with me. Catch the spikes. They're coming. Just like right now. 693. You kidding me? 342 and 694. Here we go. Let's get some more. I'm going to go in at 695 now. Reuse order 695, please. But I'm not going to put in my buy order until I see 694 on my screen. Right there it is. Place it. I got it at 693 again. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 shares at 693. And what's the NASDAQ doing now? 13,792, 13,793, 13,794. No wonder I'm buying here. Reuse. Place it. Oh my gosh, I got 694 that time. That's the highest I've had in the last hour. 10 at 694. Thank you very much. Now I'm going to put in one at 695. Review order and place it. You know what? I know they hate seeing me do this. 694 again. I know that the shorters must just be ready to just, if they could reach out and strangle me, they would, for putting in buy orders over the current price. They say, God, that makes no logical sense what this idiot is doing. Don't they? They go, oh my God. Sofi is looking strong. Bondi, thank you for being here. And who called it? Who called it? I called it. Who called it? Yeah, I called it. I called the run when I told you when it would begin at 2:20 in the afternoon, and look what time it was right here when the takeoff began. 2:22. Up she goes, shorts are screwed. 2:22. Up she goes and the shorts are screwed. 2:22. Up she goes and shorts are screwed. Everybody, me and you, are making money. Oh, the shorts are really crying because the longs, they just keep buying. And that really to them seems kind of crummy. Well, that's too bad, I say, because I'm here to pay and pay. I'll put in orders higher every single time because I don't give a crap what they do or the games they play. I'm going to keep buying it higher. And it's no crime. Oh, yes, my folks, I'm rhyming. You can see it's perfect timing for a rhyme to make the price just keep rising. And you can see where we will be. I see tomorrow, next day, 3, and I see a very nice thing on the horizon. Oh, yes, the price is going up. People are still here to fill their cups. At quarter till, they're buying more. And watch the shorts attack it. Oh, yeah, they're going to try to hack it down and make it look like it's not having a great dang day. And it is, after yesterday's manipulation. Manipulation 101. And now, my folks, the run's begun. I said it in my headlines here today. And you can see that what I told you, it was true. I'm not going to hold you to saying sixes today would be achieved because I told you, no, I didn't think so. Don't believe. That's right. I don't believe it. In my mind, I can't conceive it because I see the chart and I see the volume too. Look at that, man. It's just beautiful. These people buying the crap out of this. 26,279,280. 280. Happy to pay 694, 1,000 more shares. 26,292. We're up 12,000 more. Mantis, F people. Yo! Welcome, Mantis. Rin locked. I lost 100,000 so far. You haven't lost a dime unless you sold it. You're going to make 200,000 in less than a year if you're still holding. How's that? All right? You just need to hang on to it, my friend, just like we did. You can see that it was yesterday was absolute manipulation on massive amounts of volume, and I called it all the way. I told you it was going to happen, and it happened exactly like I said it would. They would bring it down on a drastic drop on no news, and everybody will look around. Where's the news? What happened? Why? Why? There won't be any news, I said. It'll just be a massive hit down, 666, off she goes. And there are 23 people here, and I'm guessing about 15 of them know that that's exactly what I said. I said it wasn't going to trickle down to 666. That number would be achieved only on a massive sell-off to get it there and get them out so they can take up long positions and then run it up to all the way up from now until the earnings call. That's what I called, and it sure looks like I'm right so far. Let's put in an order at 695, see if we can get it to fill. All right, let's do it. 695, please. I'm going to wait till there it is, 694. Place it. It's manipulating catfish. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be on their list for manipulating prices with 10 share buys. Oh, man, it makes me laugh so much I want to cry. 694 instead, folks. Sorry, 10 at 694. I didn't get 695. But I'm very, very happy to pay a penny more than I just see here now because I don't give a dang, man. I'm not going to stop letting up on these guys. I won't let up until the after hours either. If you see this thing going up in after hours still, it's probably partially because of the catfish. All right, I think we're going to see $7 in after hours because of this run up this afternoon. And I could be wrong. This is the time to build up. We had 3 months to next earnings. Actually, we're less than that. Right now, it's January 30th will be their next earnings date, I believe, because I've seen that last year, January 30th. So right now, folks, look where we are. How many days away? November 10th, December 10th, January 10th. 2 months and 3 weeks. We're already into it, folks. We're already into the climbing season. And you won't need to ask why. There's a real big reason, and that's called profitability, my friends. It'll be the first time in 12 earnings reports breaking into profitability. And that is, as others have said, including my friend Hurricane Danny Deals Lopez on Poco Mas on the YouTube channels, that is when the pensions will start coming in. See, the pensions, they don't want to do anything with a company that isn't showing profitability. But once they see that, folks, the whole game changes then. And pensions don't come in and buy 10 shares at a time like Catfish is doing. And they don't buy 100 shares on the lows. They don't buy those kind of shares. They buy up massive amounts. And the institutions are already doing the same. Let's go see how many are in here now. 708. Nice. Well, folks, it's going to be a green Friday. I think it's very clear to see that. I'm going to take another one at 694 if I can. Place it. $693 again. Well, I thank you very much, Shorty. I really do. I'm so grateful to you helping me out. I want to thank you, Shorts, for helping me make a ton of money and a bunch more. And one of these days, folks, we're going to wake up to a big surprise. There's going to be an announcement by Anthony Noto of a dividend payout or buyback of shares or something he's going to announce because he's highly incentivized to get this stock up to a certain price. We all know about it. Some of us do. If you don't know, he's got some terms on some of these things that he has to and has the ability to get out before or after he's locked in. And so he's very highly incentivized to get these numbers right on up. And that's why he's doing all these great moves he's been making lately. Let me see if I can get 694 now. I'm going to try for 695. The heck with it. Place it. Huh. What do you know? 693 for the last time. I call it right now. 693 last time. Last chance to get it, folks, at 693 is right now here with Catfish. It's practically free at this price. Reuse order. 695 is what I'm putting it in. Place it. $694. Why? It says six. Oh, there it is. There it is. $694. Let's try for $695 now. Place it. Come on, give me one more six. There it is. $693. That makes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 shares. Uh-oh. I see a 695 up there now. Whoa. What? Let's go for 696. Let's try for 696. Place it. This looks beautiful. 694. Ah, come on, man. You guys are going to have to do way better than this. We're tapping 695 now, folks. 695. And look at this chart. Get over there one day and watch the massive amount of bought shares here in the last 2 minutes of the day, folks. Watch how it's done. Look at those big short attacks coming in there. Look at those massive red short attempts. Look at them. There's one right there at 319. They tried to jump 339. Price kept going up. They just tried another one here. Look at that. Just now at 349, they tried 234. And look at the blue gapping off the gold there anyway. Got news for you because right on the heels of that at 349, three green masses coming in. 670, 680 seems like a floor. Yeah, baby. I don't think we're going to see anything in the sixes from now on. Again, after today, I think it's going to open over 7, and they might pull back to 688 one time on Monday morning quick in the first 20 minutes or so, or what time they usually come out at 9:45. But then it's going to go right on over 7 again, and it's going to be on its way to 8, 9s, and 10s as they keep getting closer and closer to this next earnings call. And that's why they came so hard with so much volume yesterday. Look at the amount of volume they poured in from 28 to 86. Almost freaking 60 million more shares to get to that number because they had calls at 650. They had puts at 650. They were trying to get to 650 and below that to make some money on those, and they couldn't even get to 657. Or that was it. And then they just said, dang, let's just go long now. We have to take a hit on those. And they did. They took a hit on those 650s. And now that's why the price is at 692 because they went long on those. They just said, all right, we're out. Let's go take up long positions now. And folks, yeah, we might see them try to splash the close here. They want to see 688 and show their dominant and stability and their strength and all their power and all their glory and justified BS. But I don't see it staying there in after hours. I think we might scale right on up and even possibly pop over 7. What's RBT doing now? 191.50, folks. Good. I'm not going to get my 214 or 212 order out today, but it might happen in after hours. You never know. This thing can pop big time. And congratulations to you, Mopar on Dutch Brothers. Nice move. Very sweet. Something tells me, though, we're not going to see a 685 close and be red today, folks. I'm sorry. And pay attention to the amount that it's up right now. 6.5 calls expire next week. Probably one more chance at a rundown, if any, Monday to Wednesday. Okay, but I don't think it. I think it's going to be right on up. I think they're screwed. Bought 1,000, Jacob. There you go. Nice. You bought just now at 692 or 3. I guess so. They're trying to splash the close. That you can see. That's obvious. They're trying, and look at the momentum they're showing on this on Yahoo. Bearish pattern they're showing. What a bunch of morons. Bearish pattern. Oh, that looks so bearish. It looks like a bunch of bare teeth to me. That's what I see. 693 again. Forget about it. Here we go. Let's try for 694. Reuse order. Let's try it. 693 for the last time. 10 shares. Beautiful. Let's try it again. Review order and place it. I'm trying for 694. I know it sounds stupid. 693 again. Folks, I've now filled at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 110 shares at 693 this afternoon. And I like doing that. Stinking shorts. You can kiss my butt. 13,793.87 on the NASDAQ. Look at here we are in the last 2 minutes. 13,793.76. 13,793.63. 13,793.37. I'm reading the NASDAQ here. 13,793.17. Uh-oh, back up. 13,793.84. 13,793.72. Let me buy some more. That's what I'm going to do. Reuse order, review order, and place it. I'm going for 694 here. Give me some more. 694, 692. That's only 30 shares there. Let's try it again. Review order. Place it. 693 again. You know, I was showing you guys some numbers of the profits I've made when somebody asked me, and you guys saw some of those totals that I had in my account. And when I tell you that I got, ready to come in, easily could buy $50,000 worth of this right now, I easily could. I could buy $100,000 worth of this stock right now, easily. Even 200,000 I could buy right this very second if I wanted to. But I have a catfish tactic. And that tactic has been very profitable, and I'm not going to change it now, okay? I'm going to keep doing what I do until the market close. I told you I was going to buy up until the very last minute. I'm going to put another order in now at 695. Place it. And I'm not going to get it. The market has closed on me, but I did get 694 one more time. And that is the way I love it. What a great way to end out this week before I leave for Florida. I want to thank you, Splash, Splash, Splash Buying. There you go. We will be between 670 and 720 for a while. I'll be accumulating for those numbers. There you go, man. It's a good deal. Right on. 1,000 worth, not shares. Okay. $1,000 worth. I understand, Jacob. Yes. Trend day 1 green. So next 4 days are green. If the trend continues, that's correct. 3 or 4 days, it could be Thursday or Friday, I'm going to be selling it somewhere around 840 or 860 or something like that. I think. I could be wrong. And I want to say it again, folks, I'm going to miss you guys. I'm going to Florida. I'm heading out the door. Tomorrow morning, I'm jumping on a plane at 10 o'clock. And I just want to say thank you. I'm going to be at the UCF Knights football game tomorrow at 3:30, and I'm going to be down at field level with my best friend and his wife, and we might even get a picture with the old mascot there. He's also a soldier, just like our Spartacus mascot, and he wears a skirt, like someone said yesterday, Roberto. Yeah, yeah. You don't offer a course? No, I don't offer any courses. I show courses on my knowledge and my skills of trading and reading charts every single day, and here on this channel. And yes, thank you very much. Yep, I will be touching base. I've already talked to my partner that I'm going in here with us on this business, and he said, "Look, I don't want you to stop doing what you're doing. You can at least put up videos each evening on what the progression is of SoFi and what's going on." So I intend to do that. I'll be trying to put my posts up around 9, maybe 10 p.m. Eastern time, somewhere in that range. I don't know how it's going to become available to me, but you can see videos, not live feeds. I'm not going to do any lives unless something really goes crazy, and I can step away from the show for a minute and just come up live with my cell phone, which I can do. I can easily do. And I'm not going to be abandoning you guys, just so you know, but I won't be here at the home base. And I just want to congratulate you all. And now we expect to see if the trend is the same as always. The price should be back down 1 penny from the closing right now when I do some shorts from your trip. I sure will. Yep. I'll do some shorts. I'll show you the bowling alley and everything so you can see my business and where we are and what's going on and the crowd that'll be there. And look at that. They haven't got it down a penny. It says red, but there's a zero move. And that's typical Yahoo BS right in your faces, everyone. And they're just so full of it, it isn't even funny. And they're trying to share. Look at the short-term, mid-term, and long-term chart on Yahoo and a bearish pattern detected. What a joke. So thank you again, everybody, very much for being here. And be not surprised to see this price 1 penny below, because this is what they do every single day, and they think that's just going to intimidate people. But don't be surprised. Like I said, we could see a change. We could and should see if the volume stays the same. And I just want to look at this last minute of the volume today. I want to see what happened. Let's look at it right now before we go. Bye-bye, everybody. And I want to thank you, Roberto, for saying that. Take care to you too. And I'm going to type this out for everybody. So to all fellow cats, I bid farewell and hope you all have a great weekend. Oh, my goodness. We'll make it super weekend. Not just great, super duper, pooper scooper weekend. Super weekend. And tomorrow, enjoy yourselves wherever you are. I'll be on a plane and landing, like I said, going to the UCF Knights football game. Yep, thank you very much. And I'm going to put in here a little bit of some wavy waves for everybody, too. I want to thank you all again so much for being here with me while I bought the crap out of this stock today over and over and over and over, as I told you and promised you I would after that manipulative day. And for that, I'm going to say right now, game over, right? And game over for you shorters on this stock that we are going to see continue to climb. And don't be surprised if you see this down even a penny, 2 pennies, 3, as they always do when they try to manipulate this stock on lower volume and after hours. So it could be that way, like they had it down like 6 or 7 cents a couple days ago in after hours. But don't fear. I was buying there at 682 when they had it that much down. It was at 682 when they ran us down 7 or 8 cents, right up to 8 p.m. They kept hammering it down, and I bought it at 682, 500 shares. Man, I'm up 8 cents on those 500. So there you go. Peace out, Mopar for life. Yeah, bro, stay alert, stay alive, have fun. I will, man. I'll be looking over my shoulder. I always do. And one thing I'm going to do is have a great time down there with all my friends and family. My sister's down there in New Smyrna Beach area. My mom's over there in the central part of the state and has a condo over at New Smyrna Beach. I want to thank you all. Yes, happy Veterans Day. And for all of you that have served in the military, I want to thank you all very, very much. Here's the love for you guys and appreciation for those who fight for a cause that sometimes I'm doubtful about, and but I still am very, very appreciative to the people that are giving their lives and their limbs for this country's and the freedom of other countries, even, and standing up for them. We can't let people be walked all over, but we got to be careful, folks. And I just want to say thank you again for being here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start packing my bags. And I am not at all surprised one bit to see them come at us in the weak, low volume after hours, because they are spineless worms and they are yellow bellied sapsuckers. And all they can do is use low volume momentum to try to come and attack us now. That is going to work in the long run for this stock now that's going to be showing profitability on this next earnings call. And you're all going to see what happens over the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4, and 2 months and 3 weeks to the earnings call. I think we're going to see some nice 4 or 5 day swings to take advantage of. And I think we're going to be up 25% on what we bought yesterday in 4 days. We'll see if I'm right or not, everybody. Thank you again. It is so great to have seen you here and be with you. Mantis, thank you. Yes, indeed. All of you, Roberto, Mantis, Mopar for Life, every single person that's been here all day and given likes to this and helped to promote the channel. Thank you very much. I'm glad we could have a good time together. And folks, I just want you to see that right here at the very end of the day, what it came down to was a buy. And I'm going to do this last review for you of the long-term chart. But I want to see right now what came in the very last minute. I haven't done it yet. So let's just look at that before we go. And right there, 359, 333,000 share buy-in. And look at the efforts they made with their strikes, 319,000. And look at the odd numbers they did it on, folks. There's the odd numbers. They did it at 349. They did it at 353, 355. And there you go, folks. Someone came in and snapped up a bunch more right at the end again. That should surprise nobody whatsoever. Again, I want to thank you all for being here. I'm very, very pleased at the day's activity and the way it all unfolded. And I'm very happy for you who got in with me yesterday. U.S. Army veteran here too, bro. Thank you for your service, Mantis. There you go, man. I really appreciate it. Yes, indeed. Every veteran deserves it, and they deserve to be treated with respect, and they need to be treated with honor, which they are, honorable people. And so there you go, folks. Once again, I wish you all the very best weekend, and we're going to let you know who ended up for us today. Yep, my Army vet here too. Very good. All those who serve, I'm so grateful for. And we've had a great week, believe it or not. And the reason I say that is because when I look at the 1 month chart and I see the price here on October 30th, 10 days ago at 676, and today we're at 694. I know that doesn't seem like a lot to be grateful for, but we should be, folks. We should be. Because over the last 10 days, the price has gone up, and it's going to go up over the next 20 days, 30 days, 40 days, 400 days, 4,000 days, and this price is going to be $69.30. Okay? That's my call. I could be completely wrong, but I don't care. I don't think so. I think that's where we're headed. And the top 10 banks, just like they promised that we would be. That's going to do it for now. And again, look at the measly volume today that made that beautiful run. And I'm telling you, that is a very, very good sign for us. 29,000 shares versus 86 manipulative volume yesterday. And we took advantage of it, folks. Congratulations. Now, whose turn is it? Well, we're going to come over here. Let's put this down here. And again, I want to thank you. Manny's, yes, have a good one, Manny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Thank you so much. I didn't even get a cold beer during the commercial break, but that's okay. I'm going to go have one now, and I hope you guys do too. And again, this is the time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here today with me and King Cat Tyler, and we love every one of you. And we want you to know this, that we wish you all the happiness in the world, great prosperity in every one of your endeavors, and that you are also very healthy and stay that way. And the last thing of all, that you know that we like to say over and over again, and it's because you deserve it, and that is, we hope that you're surrounded with love. Have a great weekend, everybody. It sure was fun today. Thank you for coming and buying with Catfish Tyler. Now let's all go make a bunch of money. Have a good time, everybody, this weekend. Be safe out there in this crazy world, and we'll see you in a couple, well,